Okay, everybody. We are here and we're ready to go. I'm getting stuff set up. My camera kind of decided to go kaput. It happens every now and again. And instead of trying to fight it, I said, okay, you know, you do you. And yeah, so let me get stuff ready to go here. Hey there, Ivy, and hello, Kirby. How are you guys doing? Awesome, Ivy. How are you doing, my friend? And let me pop out the chat here. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. Now we get to see the magic here. So, I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I'm going to mess around with the settings just for a second because I got to look at what the color is so that we can do this, because the color right now is kind of washing me out a little bit. And I don't like to be washed out. So let's see what this one looks like. Oh, I feel like that's too damn orange. Yeah, that's too orange. We can't have that. Okay, hold on. Let me do this one. Oh. That was not bad. Let me go over here and see what I can find. Okay, here we go. Nope. Better. Better. A little better. Okay. Nope. I look alive. That's the important thing. By the way, what does that mean? I look alive. You know, I'm thinking about that. Why did I say it that way? I could have just said, I'm here, guys. Hello. Hello's a normal answer instead of I look alive. That's it. That's what I'm doing wrong. How are you guys doing, Ivy? You said you're in the middle of running a musical, but you're not on stage for a while. You're good. Okay, you're in the middle of running a musical. That has to be one of the more interesting things someone has been in the middle of doing when they've been watching my live stream. The heart surgeon takes second place. You know, they needed to get their tarot reading. And the guy was fine. The guy was fine. You know, you can stop midway through. All right. Let's see what we can find here. Let me open this up. Okay, so Ivy, you go, and then Kirby, it's your turn. We're just going to start today off with a hop, skip, and a jump. Or, in my case, getting out of bed, having coffee, and then going back to sleep. You're lucky I'm here is what I'm trying to say. So, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Let me get the list all set up here. And then here in just a second, I'm going to have to go get me some water. Just because, like I said, there was a camera snafu, and I did not want to waste anybody's time. I wanted to come on here and pester you guys until you got sick of me and left. You know, the usual. All right. Let's do this here. No, you guys are probably like, what is he doing? Even I don't know, guys. Even I don't know, but we're going to figure this out. So I'm going to move this up here. I'm going to go like that. I'm going to move that down. Let's see here. All right, hold on. Always have to do this. Got to figure out where to put things. I wanted it to zoom in a little bit more on me so you guys can see a little bit more of me. Okay, that'll work. That works just fine. The new MacBook cameras actually aren't too bad, so here you go. So what's your question, Ivy? There is Nina. Awesome, Nina. Happy to see you here. Oh, okay. Will you, Scorpio, and Louie, Aries, be back in a romantic, committed relationship soon? Not sure if you needed our signs or not, but I know some tarot readers prefer it. You know what? There's nothing wrong with you putting it out there, right? You currently aren't in a... Whoa, okay. Take a breath and read. You currently aren't in a communication or contact. All right. So, as I've always said, Ivy, you were here with me for the majority of last night's reading. And I'll just say it like this. If they gone, they gone, right? But we can look and see if there's anything coming up with this in the future. But, you know, what are the reasons why this person left or why you left them? Sometimes when someone leaves, it's for the best. I'm just going to say it that way. Sometimes we can get stuck on the idea of a person, but yeah, so it really just depends. Awesome, Nina, you're happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. I'm switched to the other camera because my other camera was acting kind of weird, and by weird I mean not working. And you have a question too. Awesome, Nina. Okay, I'm going to do Ivy's question, and then I'll go to yours, and then we'll do Kirby's, and then we will do Nadia's. So, yes. Do this here. We're getting our energy oracle cards shuffled here. We're getting all sorts of juicy, all sorts of that goodness, some of that source energy, that juicy Thorth energy, and it's what we're going to go for. All right. What is Ivy's situation, and what can is there going to be a connection again in a romantic way with this person? Let's look. Awesome, thank you, Kirby. I'm glad the sound is good. I'll actually even make it, I'll move the microphone even a teensy bit closer, okay? So here's what I've got. We have envy, okay, and then we have this card. This one says broken heart, okay? So I'm gonna say this, Ivy. I would say move on from this situation for now. If something does present itself organically, great. If not, you're not waiting around for a possible maybe, right? And I wish it was different news in this situation, but a lot of times, don't view it like it's something that was supposed to happen, but it didn't. View it like the universe is saving us some sort of heartache, or it's time for us, at least for now, to move on. We don't wait around for anybody, and yeah, so again, I'm sorry it's not the situation you probably wanted to hear, but yeah, that's kind of what I've got there. Does that make sense, Ivy? There we go. You're welcome, Ivy. You're very welcome. Hey, Shirley. Trying to center myself there. There we go. Uno the cat. Hello, Uno the cat. I would say, do I know you? Because you seem to know me. Or you just know that my name is Chance from my channel name. Either way, I'm good with that. I need some water. But first, I'm going to write people's names down. Okay, so, Kirby. We got Kirby coming up next, right in the pocket here. So we're going to do... So we did Ivy's reading, okay? We're going to do Kirby's reading. Kirby's been waiting very patiently. We are going to do Nadia's reading after that. And we're going to have Nina's reading next, but I'm just putting the free list names down here. Reface Girl, you're using your cat's account at the moment. I don't know how to feel about that. Is your cat's YouTube channel more popular than mine? I'm super insecure, so if that's the case, I'm going to be sad. Hopefully, but cats have good content. How can I compete with that? I am fuzzy. I do have 4 legs. I'm not cute, though. I'm missing out on that. Okay, Nina, what was your question? And then we have Shirley as the next one, and then we have Uno as our other one. Perfect. Okay, so Nina and then Kirby. Just because Nina is a member of the channel, but Kirby, you're next. You're the next one up on the list. So, what's your question, Nina? A general for the next 2 weeks, please. Okay. Cat competition? Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Hey there, Nikita Kumari. How are you doing? Yeah, everything's busy for me, too. It's, one of those things. I might have something else new to give out to all the channel members here in a minute. There's been a possible opportunity that could present itself to me that would be possibly ridiculous, so we'll see kind of what's going on, but I'll let you guys know as time goes on. Uno's account doesn't have any subscribers yet? Okay, in order to be called Uno the Cat, you need at least 1 subscriber. Otherwise, it's Cero the Cat, right? Because we're talking about the number 0. We can't have that. It's bullshit. I don't appreciate it. I'll breathe and move on, though. Okay, so Nikita will be after Uno. I'm reading Nina now, so right now it's going to be Nina, and then it's going to be Kirby, Nadia, Shirley, Uno, and Nikita. Okay? All right. Next 2 weeks for Nina. Zilch. Oh yeah, Zilch, Nada. I think they say croissant in French. I'm pretty sure that means 0. Hey there, Ivory. How are you doing? Or oui probably means. See, in English, oui, it means you're gonna take a piss, but in French it means yes. You know, I guess it depends on your description. Niet, yes, niet is German, right? Isn't that German? All right, let's do this. Oh, that's right. Russian is niet, German is 9. Okay, I remember because when Germans sound angry, it just sounds like they're repeating a number over and over again. Which, it sounds very German, you know. Okay. Let's do this here. And you know what they say? They say German is one of the easiest languages to learn, and English is one of the hardest languages to learn because of the way our... what was it? Anyway, they say German's actually not that hard to learn. Supposedly. I'm sure it's still difficult. Hey there, Ivory. I'll put you down here. There we go. That's what I've heard, Shirley. I mean, I don't know if it's true. Whenever I say I've heard something, you gotta remember it's probably from the internet or it's a dubious source at best, because who knows what's real anymore. Wow, that was a weird smell. So I was smelling burning rubber. Like burning rubber, Nina. Thank you, Nina. Nina, have you been going through any car troubles? Have there been any car troubles or issues, or have you had your tires changed? Or something along those lines? Because something's telling me... I do too, Kirby. I do too. Thank you, Uno. You had that fixed a couple months ago. Okay, so next 2 weeks, we get this card. We get 7th Chakra Archangel Uriel, and then we get Financial Constraints. And I smelled a strong plastic burning smell. And I know tires aren't plastic, but it smelled like something was going on. And when I saw the Financial Constraints, I was thinking of the car. So think of it as financial car strains. Instead of constraints, it's car strains. Hey there, Ms. Lady. Hopefully it still stays fixed, but something is telling me there could be a little bit of a, you know, when I see this, and then I see this card, I see Archangel, 7th Chakra Archangel Uriel, that to me is saying, and then I heard the word factory, which is interesting, so I feel like there's going to be something where you need to do that. You have a bunch of interviews from here till next week. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be okay. Just if something seems a little bit off, you know, kind of get it checked out. And go to a mechanic you can trust. Because some of those mechanics are like, you see right here? They take a knife out and they slash your tires like your tires are completely out of air. We want to go to someone we can trust. You've applied to warehouses. Oh, okay. That's good. You've applied to warehouses. You know? Warehouses are kind of like werewolves, but it's a stronger version of a house that can run around and... you know, when we start off with jokes this bad, it kind of goes downhill from here. Maybe that's the factor with you. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. See, I talk so much, I completely forget what I said. These messages aren't for me. So if you guys said, you remember that reading I gave you 3 days ago? No, I don't remember that reading. I'm forgetful as hell, but also they're not my messages to know, and so immediately it just goes right out the window. There's nothing there anymore. See, I've already forgotten your name. I don't know who you are. What am I doing here? Where am I? No, I know why I'm here. You're trying to get 2 jobs this week. Damn, Nina. I hear you on that. I'm trying to get out of 2 jobs this week. And so I hope, wish me luck, and I wish you luck on your endeavors. You can take my 2 jobs. Oh, Nina. I am such a silly goose. You know I am. You have to move this month. Ooh, okay, that's good. That's good. Hopefully it's a move for the better by June 30th, so it's a lot. Yeah, that would explain that. So if things feel like they're moving very, quickly and prickly, just realize that's okay. That's all right. Sometimes there can be little hiccups here and there. I'm thinking you're going to be fine, though, because this card being upright, this is the 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel, and this card usually speaks to... it basically speaks to things working out in your favor. But you have to listen to those subtle voices. You have to listen to yourself. Okay? That's an important thing. If something's going on and you feel like you need to listen, listen. Like, okay. I'm going to go to Kirby now. So Kirby, by the way, I love the name Kirby. I do. It's my favorite Nintendo character. One of them, right? Yeah, I just like the name Kirby. I think that's a vacuum cleaner brand too, if I'm not mistaken. Or it was. I don't know if they still make Kirby vacuums. Now that I think about it, a vacuum and then Kirby, the Nintendo character, they're the same thing. They both like suck things up, right? So there's a similarity there that I wasn't aware of until now. And it sounds weird when I mention it on camera instead of saying it to myself. All right, general reading for the rest of May. Thank you very much. You know what, Kirby? I think we can do that. General reading for the rest of May. Yes, they do. Very expensive. I think, if I'm not mistaken, my mom was telling me back in the 90s, when her and my dad were still married, she said there was a salesman that would go door to door, and they bought like a $2,000 Kirby vacuum. So when you say very expensive, I didn't know they still made them, though. But the bags were expensive. I mean, it was a whole deal. Okay, yes, B, I've got you on the list here. All right. They used to have some old school movie with a car, I believe, named Kirby. What was it? I've seen a lot of those old movies, like the more... I can't remember. Why wasn't his name Carby? And they still go door to door as well. Wow. Kind of like the Jehovah's Witnesses. You don't want them knocking on your door because they're just going to try and sell you something that you know you don't need. But yeah, call him Carby. Kirby the car, no. Carby the cur, yes. That to me is how we go about this. Let's do this. Let's do this here. All right. Let's see what we can come up with here. Ah. Wow, these two cards right next to each other, Kirby, we are looking at what I'm going to say is going to be a wild ride for you. So get out your broom or your Kirby vacuum because you're going to go traveling. I feel like that's how a witch would travel in the modern day. You just get on a vacuum and you go. Just that damn Dyson. Just get up there. They're rechargeable. We actually do have a Dyson. They're amazing. So, sponsor me, Dyson. Here we go. We have Journey and we have the World. Okay. And then I'm seeing this here. There you go. If the witnesses were selling the cars or the vacuums, 100%, I would still say get the hell out of here. Sorry, but no. No vacuums. No. I'm good. I'm good. Enough about this, though. I'm just kidding, guys. But, so we have Journey and we have the World, all right? And as soon as I saw these two cards, Kirby, as soon as I saw these two cards, my heart on the right side felt like it was kind of twinging in pain just a little bit. Oh, vacuum cars. Completely different. Zambonis for everyone. But now I want a Zamboni. Just because if someone asked what I... Anyway, no, Kirby, I'm doing your reading. Okay. Journey and the World. My heart was hurting a little bit. I'm wondering if we're going to be leaving a place behind, or if we're going to be leaving something behind that holds fond memories, or if we're thinking about leaving something. Because that's what I was feeling. It was kind of like this pain in the heart on the right side, just for a second. And hey there, Nadia. The other Nadia. Sharper Clairvoyant. Hold on one second here. I do believe I can. We can look and see what we can find. However, if you're wanting some more details, I charge for more detailed readings. I charge for those ones. If you're wanting to do a free reading that's more kind of open-ended or more of a vague reading, those ones I can do for free, so it depends on kind of what you would want to have. But thank you for the sub and the like. Yeah. But that's kind of what I'm getting. It feels like we're traveling, or we're doing something, we're moving to a different place, or we will have some sort of adventure or event happening, Kirby. So this to me seems like a good thing. Both of the cards are upright, so I don't think it's a bad reason, right? Oh, thank you, Sharper. That's very sweet of you to say that. Both of these are good. I wouldn't say there's any bad readings here, but I felt that pain in my heart, and it felt like good things happening, but maybe we're leaving something behind, but it has to go. That's kind of what I was seeing, or what I was feeling there. Yeah. So you tell me, Kirby, if that makes sense. If it doesn't, maybe that's going to be what happens for the rest of the month of May. I'm not sure, but this right here feels like it could be more significant. Yes, a person. Okay, a person. All right, Nadia, I'll put you on the paid list here. Hold on. Thank you, my friend. It does. Okay. So, I always say it like this, and I don't know your story, Kirby. I'm not going to pretend I do. But whatever's happening is meant to happen, right? Well, here's the confusing part, Shirley. So I'm going to read Nadia, and then after I read Nadia, I'm going to read Nadia. Okay, we have two Nadias spelled both the same way. And so Nadia, then Shirley. So technically, yes, you are after Nadia, but you're after the second Nadia. So you're not wrong, but you're not right at the same time. So I think I found a question that can be answered both ways. Okay, let me do this here. And then just like that, we're going to go like this. Let me do that one. Nope. All right, which one is it? That one. Huh. Why is that not working? You're very welcome, Kirby. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate that. Yeah, if it's meant to happen, it's meant to happen, you know, and it doesn't make it fun or anything like that. But, okay, give me a second here, because my... What the heck? This is weird. Oh, that's why. Okay, never mind. Now I got it. Okay, so we'll do this and we'll go... There we go. Oh man, I was shitting bricks there. Could you guys tell? I mean, you don't want to see me do it, but I'm telling you, it's pretty impressive from a distance. Cracking that porcelain, guys. All right, Nadia. Now let me do that. There we go. All right, so we're going to be looking at a general for Nadia, and we're going to see what we can find. I'm going to pretend to be Scottish for a second, and then after that, I'm going to go back to being normal. And we're done. Let's use some round cards here. There they are. Okay, we got our round cards. And then, just to spice things up just a little bit, to make it a little extra spicy, I'm going to use these ones. Actually, you know what? Let's use these ones instead. I haven't used these for a minute, so. Then we have the Wild Unknown Tarot. These ones are really good. Alright, so let's do 3 cards of the Wild Unknown. And then we're going to do 3 cards, or 2 cards of the other one. I'm having trouble though. This is you, Nadia. I've never said your last name before. It's the Nadia that has the green name and the yellow symbol after. So it's the supporter Nadia that you've been supporting me for a while. So that's you, and then it's the other Nadia after. Again, I know that's confusing. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's you. It's you, other Nadia. Or original Nadia, I don't know. You guys fight it out amongst yourselves. Here we go. Okay. One more. Let's see what we can come up with. There we go. Nice and crispity, crunchity cards. There we go. So we'll do 2 of these. And then I'm going to go to these other cards here. Well, I can just do this. Sorry guys, I'm not used to using the other camera, so I'm changing things up here. But so far, well, let me shuffle these ones. There we go. Oh man. I had some really good glazed donuts, and I had really good glazed donuts, and then I had some cheesecake, chocolate cheesecake. Pretty tasty, not super sweet, but you know, I don't like super sweet desserts. The older I get, the more I realize that I can't eat sugar like I used to. And I'm sad and happy about that, I guess. Sad because I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, I'm actually just sad because I'll still eat the sugar. I don't care. If it doesn't agree with me, it's a challenge. I will accept that challenge and I will make myself sick. Yeah, donuts and cheesecake. Yes. But like little cheesecakes, nothing big. Okay, so Nadia A, we have the animal. Hey there, Jeannie, how's it going? You had me at cheesecake, and you lost me at donuts. How's it going, Jeannie? It's been a minute since I've seen you. So the prayer card, and then we have the animal card, okay? These 2 cards right here, I feel like we're talking about something where we're looking at being more in tune with the flow of nature, and then as soon as I did that, I was thinking it was my wrist or it was something I was wearing. You're allergic to cheesecake and donuts? Okay, they're not that good, Nadia. You're not missing out on anything. I'm lying, guys. I'm sorry. Seriously, though, they're not that good. You wouldn't like them anyway. There's other things for you. Ooh, homemade ice cream. Vanilla ice cream's really good. But it feels to me like we're looking at getting in the flow. I'm wondering, Nadia, if there's something in June where we're going into... So for some reason I'm hearing... you're saying June, but I'm going back to April. I'm wondering if something that was going on in April was possibly going on in June. And I smelled... see, and then I forget. I need to say it right away because I will forget what the message was. I had a psychic sense of smell come in, and it was like this sweet, rosy smell, and it was reminding me of nature for June. It was like this strong, and I want to say citrus or essential oil smell, but it was like a very strong smell. That's kind of what I'm seeing there. It's not, it's more like go with the flow kind of energy. So for me, the month of June is going to be, it feels like it's going to be a good month. None of the cards, well, the cards here, these cards here, we have two of them that are in reverse, but I'll show you what these are. So we have the Mother of Wands in reverse, okay, and it's like a snake protecting its eggs in this deck. Mother of Wands would be like the Queen of Wands in another deck. Then we have the Ten of Wands in reverse, okay. Then we have the Daughter of Pentacles right there, okay. Daughter of Pentacles would be the Page of Pentacles in any other deck. So you can view the Daughter as the Page. The Son of Pentacles would be the Knight, so on and so forth. Okay, so with the animal, because we have two animal cards and then we have these sticks right here, it is feeling to me like there's going to be a lot where you need to trust the process of whatever it is that you're doing. It could be a job or it could be just life in general, but when we have the prayer card here, to me it's saying that we need to trust the process, that sometimes we will be letting go of things, but it's to make it so more can come in for us. It's not to make it so we're limited or that we feel worse. It's to make it so things can be better for us in the long run. Hey there, Mama Love. I can put you on the list here. You'll have to wait a second for your turn, but you'll be on the free list. So if you wait with me here, we can do that. And in the meantime, you will get unpleasant dad jokes, a weird sense of humor, and then me for free. I'm throwing myself in there for free. Like it or not, I'm coming along for the ride. So then we have possibly in June there could be a connection with somebody, maybe someone from the past, but the nature energy that I'm feeling is strong. It's like I'm wondering, Nadia, if you're needing to get out in nature, if you're needing to ground. There's like a strong calling to nature, and it feels like June is going to be a good time to do that. Maybe a vacation, or maybe doing something where you're out in nature, you're out in the elements a little bit more. And I don't know if that's something you already do. You're enjoying the show. Good, Mama Love, because if you weren't enjoying it, I would still be the same anyway. I can't change. We've tried doing that. I've had myself neutered. I've even been spayed. I'm going to stay the same forever. It just won't change. My voice just keeps getting higher and higher, though, when each neuter and spade happens, but that's about it. Hey there, Reefer Madness. How are you doing? You were in Florida. Ooh, Florida sounds nice. They have banana spiders. Those aren't nice, and they're aggressive. Connection tell you more. Let me look here. Now, banana spiders, for those of you that don't know, okay, very aggressive spiders, very poisonous, and they're in Florida. They're the smaller variant, but in Australia, you guys look up a banana spider, type it into your little Googler machine, okay? People call them computers, whatever. They're Googlers to me, little Googlers. Type it in, and, I mean, look at it. Look at what the hell that thing is, because I'm telling you, it's freaky as shit. Hey there, Super 6 Speed. Yes, I can put you on the free list here. Super 6 Speed. And if you guys want to follow my Instagram, it is ChancesTarot. That's it. I was going to say .com. That's something different. If you want to, you can join my OnlyMans. I show a little bit of my leg, a little bit of the calf muscles. You guys got to pay top money for that shit, though. I don't give that away for free. Ooh. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. So we had the connection here, and so I'm looking at these two cards here. There's a lot of similarities. When I show you these cards, you'll kind of see the similarities that I'm talking about. Both of them have a lot of blue, kind of the same colors of blue. And, I mean, one of them, you know, the girl's going to be falling upside down. But the other one, someone's rising up, right? And so that's kind of the energy we're looking at here. Judgment and the Fool in reverse. Once you've let go of whatever's holding you back, and it could be prior relationships, it could be a feeling of stagnation, maybe from a job or from the environment that you're in. Once you've let go of whatever is holding you back, new things can come forward, right? And that's going to be something that I feel is going to be much needed. And, you know, everyone talks about muffin tops, but what is a muffin bottom? What would that look like? I think it'd just be a big ass. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Back to Nadia's reading. So, judgment is purpose. All right? Judgment is the purpose card. I am doing good, Cassandra. And Reefer? Yes. How are you doing? Oh, man. Abrea. It's been a minute since I've seen you. I'm sorry if I get your name wrong. Don't be mad. But I do remember you. I remember you as a person. Hey there, Annie. Okay, I'm going to go on before I make this more awkward for myself. So basically, we just have to keep going. We just have to keep going. But we need to get rid of things. I use this approach, right? Maria or Marie Kondo, right, talks about getting rid of what no longer sparks joy. So I threw myself out the window, you know, and I'm going to try and start over again, but I'm still here, so that was a disappointment. But also, you can get rid of things that you don't use anymore. And I'm talking about physical items, like get rid of a lot of the junk in your life you don't use anymore, things that have been gathering dust. You guys know what I'm talking about, that exercise bike that's been in the corner that you use as a fancy coat rack. Don't do that shit, okay? I'm telling you to get rid of it. Give it to somebody who would use it as a coat rack themselves. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay. I can put you on the list, Annie, and then... All right, so we'll have you next. Our Reefer friend, thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciated, my friend. And let's see. I'll put Annie and I'll put Pamela on the list. And I'll put Abrea on the list as well. You're home for the summer, Abrea. Awesome. I've been home since forever, so I kind of got you beat there. Not that it's a contest, but if it was, I'd win. I need to win. I have to have that. My confidence is very low. Oh, man. All right, so there we go. Got you guys all written down. So basically with this connection, Nadia, make room for things in your life to appear. And like I said, I know it sounds weird, but the feng shui of things, right? And that's like organizing things in your house. The way energy flows in your home and your environment can actually affect the mind pretty heavily. You don't have to do feng shui. You don't have to do these kinds of things necessarily. But if you're wanting things to flow better in your life, look at your living arrangement and see if there's things you could possibly get rid of to make more room. And I feel like that would be good here. I'm not sure, Cassandra. I don't know. I don't have any contact information for them. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I never got an email address or anything like that, so I don't know. I'm hoping they're okay, though. I have so many clothes, I should put them outside. You know what, Abrea, it's okay, I forgive you. I'm a little miffed, I'm going to be honest. But just this once I can forgive you. I get it that there's finals. I'm a little more important, though. Okay, we're gonna be talking about that. You know, Nadia, I won't count anything out but it's just looking like a connection in general. So we'll see what it is in June, and we'll kind of go from there. But that's kind of what I'm getting. We just need to focus on getting rid of what no longer sparks joy, go out the window. Okay. Now that means for me, I'm going to eat all the candy in the house, okay, so that it's not a temptation for me anymore. As soon as I eat all the candy, it's not going to be a temptation for me. I'm going to be good. All right. I need to get water. Yeah, self-love. Yes, of course, self-love, gentleness, yada yada. Candy. I've had a lot of sugar today, so I'm thinking of sugar. I'm thinking of a lot of sugar today. Nadia, thank you. Do you have another question? And if you do, let me do this here. That's very sweet of you, Nadia. You should trade clothes for water blah, blah, blah. Trade clothes for water bottles. Clothes for water bottles. If I say it fast enough, it doesn't make sense. Clothes for water bottles. Clothes for water bottles. My mouth's getting dry. I need some water. There we go. So, you said you're wondering about your Scorpio in June. Okay, let's look at that. Let's do 3 cards and see what we can come up with here. I'm just going to do some of the basic cards. We're going to just use some regular tarot cards. And I like this deck a lot, so I'll show you guys what this one is. We have... Well, you know what? I'm going to do this one time because Nadia has been a regular on the channel. You're okay, Shirley. You didn't make it a tongue twister, my brain did. My brain twisted my tongue till it was gone. I don't know. You're good, though. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'd be fumbling anyway, so... You ain't doing nothing to me. I ain't doing myself already. This is the True Black Tarot. I'm a good influence on having you get fueled up by water. Yes, because I myself am a desert of a person. I get it. Abrea, do I play video games? Do I look like I don't? I literally look like I wake up and the first thing I do is play video games. I look like if I'm not playing video games, I'm thinking about playing video games, you know? I look like Harry Potter's twin cousin, so yes, I would say I do play video games. Borderlands 3, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Pokemon Sun, but not in a way that's like, you know, like I can't trade with people because I have it hacked. So yeah. And a lot of Tetris for the Nintendo DS. Okay, so we have these cards here. We have the Knight. Okay, these cards are really pretty. It's kind of hard to see on this camera, but the cards are very gorgeous. I look studious or tech savvy. Well, thank you. That's kind of the look I was going for. I'm either going to start a multi-billion-dollar company or we're going to all join a cult. You know, depending on how you guys act tonight, that's how we're going to go. So you guys got to be good. We got the 7 of coins. I know you can't see the 7 on there. And then we have Destiny right here. Okay. So the Knight, the 7, and the Destiny one's very interesting. Take a look at that card. Okay. You can see these 2 things right here. You see these 2 little rods of light, these 2 little pokey-coney thingies right there. It's like they're weaving in reality, the threads of fate. And that's kind of what reality is. They say, you know what, no, I'm not gonna do that. You guys don't want to hear me jabber on and on. I'm gonna do it anyway, but I'm gonna finish this reading first. So the Knight, the 7 of coins, and Destiny is telling me that whatever is coming for you, once you start taking the right steps, once you start decluttering your life in a lot of areas, it could be relationships, it could be working through different things, it's going to get a lot better for you. It just feels to me like we're holding on to old energy, and I'm not feeling anything specifically with the Scorpio, because as I'm looking at this, what I can see though is that maybe in June there could be more attention that's paid to you. I wouldn't say for sure the Scorpio is going to be like asking you out or anything like that, but it does feel like there could be more of an interest around that time, but possibly there could be another connection, right? Hey there, Jim. How is it going? Chim, you're fine. You don't need to apologize for being late. I'm sorry I'm early, okay? Let me apologize. I'm way too early for this. I'm sorry, okay? But you're just fine, Chim. When you get here, and if you can't for whatever reason, that's fine too. I'm loosey-goosey with that stuff. In fact, it's a medical problem. I need to stop it because I'm leaving little rabbit poops everywhere I go. If I get scared just a little bit. Sorry about that. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing there. It could totally be from retrograde. It could totally be from retrograde because right now, thank you, Reface or Uno the cat. I appreciate that. Retrograde has been a son of a, like my camera stopped working, okay? My stuff keeps breaking. And the more, oh, thank you. I didn't know, Annie. I didn't know I was up to that many people. The more I start doing my psychic work, my technology starts breaking, and it makes me not want to do my psychic work because my tech stuff it starts freezing and crashing. The humidifier broke downstairs when I was doing my live reading. What was it, on Monday? I was doing a live reading on Monday. The humidifier broke when I was doing the live reading. At that same time that the humidifier broke, the person on the other end of the live was saying that my energy was affecting them, like psychokinetically, they were saying. And the sound issues, they were having weird sound issues at that exact same time. And I felt this presence kind of wash over me. And earlier that day, I saw a spirit looking out the window in my peripheral vision, just kind of staring out the window. And I swear to God, I'm thinking, that spirit was thinking, wow, how can I cause mayhem in a way that's just awkward and inconvenient for people? And they did it. They succeeded, so kudos to you. Anyway, so, that's what's going on. I would say, Nadia, it feels like there could be something that happens in June, but also whatever happens is meant to happen, right? It's not something you can force. Obviously, you know that. But if it happens organically, that's good. But if there's another connection, possibly a fire sign that could be coming up to you, might not be a bad idea to take that offer if it seems like a good connection. I mean, obviously, if you're not attracted to them and they don't seem like a nice person, don't take that offer. But be open to other opportunities as well. I know we have our heart set on one person, but it's okay to have options. It's okay to be like, you know what? I like this person and that person. Ah, she's cute. You guys can't see her. She's going to jump up here in a second. I think she's getting ready to chow some food here. Awesome. Okay, Nadia, perfect. All right, we are going to go to Reefer now. And I mean, okay, are you there? Oh, I'm going to have a hard time saying this. Are you there, Sarifra? I'm so sorry. I don't know. I can't. I honestly don't know how to pronounce names. Ah, she is there. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Nadia. You're very sweet. I appreciate that. So, okay, so let's do... So, Rifa... Oh, I did say it right. Okay. All right, perfect. Okay. All right. I'm just getting it written down here. Hold on. I hope I spelled it right. Okay. Thank you, Annie. It is a cute cat, isn't it? All right. So what is your question, Stroganoff, my friend? Yes, Trixie, she's having some chow right there. I am. I'm doing another donation because we had someone donate, so. Yeah. From the West Coast. Let me see what I can do here. Just give me 1 second here, guys. I'm going to try looking at something really fast. Okay. There we go. Oh, man. Doesn't that look sinister? Hello, everyone. I need you some... Oh, it looks creepy. Okay, I'm going to change it back. Kind of scaring myself here. Let's do this here and let's change this back. Let's go with something like this. Let's go with this. Ah. Anyone that's watching this right now, if you're seeing this, the world has already ended. Right, it looks like it's a flashback. Trixie, get down. In the past. Trixie, get down in the past. Trixie, come on. Anyway. You tell me what the question is, and thank you, Shirley, for the congrats. I'm going to change this camera back to normal. That one makes me so orange. That one's not bad, though. No. This one makes me shiny as hell, though, doesn't it? You know what? I like being shiny. Like a blue world, I'm blue, that song. Oh, yeah, the Eiffel 65 song. Whoa, Trixie. Okay. There we go. The reason I switched to the other camera, this camera has a hard time keeping the colors the same. So you said, I don't know how to word it, but I'm trying to figure out my place here on this earth. And I know it looks like a shower in oil. It looks like, man. I'm even more shiny in real life, you guys. It's ridiculous. As soon as the sun hits me, I obliterate whatever's looking at me. I don't know how to word it, but I'm trying to figure out my place on this earth and what I can do to help benefit myself and the world. Would you be able to tell me what career I should look into? Okay, well, you've already paid me the money, and I have already spent it on 3 different versions of some teddy bears and some beanie babies. So, I gotta answer this question regardless. So let's see if I can pull something out of my ass, and we'll go from there. Is it okay, Stroganoff, if I connect with your energy to try to see if we can get something? Sarifra. I know how to say it. I know how to say it now. I got this. Alright, so let me do this. Purpose is an interesting one, isn't it? So let's talk about purpose, guys. And we'll start with this. Should you put on your pants? No. No, this is a pantsless endeavor. I've said it once, I've said it many times. No pants. Not in my room. Not now. Okay, no. If we feel the breeze down there, there's a reason for it. All right, enough talking about dangly bits. Let's focus here. First thing I saw was, and then my hand started feeling kind of weak. I saw leather, like someone wearing leather. Why would I see leather? We're talking about purpose. And then my right hand is feeling really weak. Have you had anything with your right hand? Because it's feeling kind of numb and tingly a teeny bit. But that's what I'm feeling in my right hand. So you felt that too? Rotator. Was there an injury to your shoulder? Have you had an injury to your shoulder, like the rotator cuff? Why am I seeing the shoulder? Why is my hand feeling so weird? You had a work injury years ago. Okay. You did. Okay, so there was something with the shoulder. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't like this feeling in my hand because it feels kind of numb. It feels kind of numb. Just a second, Sarifra. You have a torn shoulder. Okay, so that would explain why I was feeling that. Because when I tuned into the hand feeling, then I tuned into the rotator cuff. I just heard the term rotator and it felt like the shoulder. Because what else on the body would be related to the rotator? Right? Carburetor, I guess? I'm so sorry, I was overworked at the VA. And you tore your shoulder being overworked? If that's the case, I hate to be this person, but it's like, that sounds like an opportunity to, hold on one second, guys. I just called Elizabeth, so that was weird. I used to type a lot, and I did the job of like 4 people. We were understaffed. Okay, so that would make sense why the arm feels... So is there carpal tunnel? Is there carpal tunnel in the right... or were you starting to develop symptoms? Is there anything with circulation in the right hand? Because then you said the shoulder was off too. It sounds to me like when this injury happened, it forced you to slow things down. And now it sounds to me like you're trying to pick things back up. Is that right? Because you're doing the stair stuff and you're trying to get yourself in shape? Which, by the way, kudos to you, right? Because that's a hard thing to do. You're picking yourself back up and you're realizing there's limitations now. And that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing because you got to see where it is you needed to improve, right? They said there's no carpal tunnel, but your borderline cubital tunnel. Okay, well, my wrist, it's starting to feel better, but it felt funky. Like, it felt like I wanted to crawl out of my skin. You know what I mean? Or maybe you don't, but it felt like I wanted to move my wrist, but I couldn't move it enough to satisfy the way my wrist wanted to move. It just felt locked up, but it felt numb at the same time. Yes, Amber, you can be added to the paid list here. Okay. You'll be after... Your lower back was bad too. Yeah, in that situation, it's going to affect a little bit of everything. And because of that... Well, no, I'm not going to say anything yet because I don't know. I'll add you to the list, Amber. You'll be after our friend Sarifra, or as I have it here, it says Stroganoff, because... Yeah, your wrists were on fire back then. Okay, so that makes sense. Did you have anything with your sense of taste, too? Something was telling... I was focusing on the tongue. Did you have COVID, or have you had something where your sense of taste has kind of gone in and out, or anything with the sinuses? I don't know why I was drawn to taste, but there was something there. I know you have good taste because you're watching this channel. Maybe that's where we were going with that, Sarifra. Hey there, the future is bright. I can put you on the list here. Okay. And... You were really sick before COVID was considered COVID. Okay. Okay, Chim, we can do that. I got 14 people on the list. Okay, good. The event didn't happen. Perfect. Perfect. I'm glad that didn't happen because that seemed kind of catastrophic. So are you doing okay then? The future is bright? I'm okay being wrong if it means that people are okay. I don't want to be right in that situation. Folks, brace for chaos. Okay, I'm going to go back to your reading, Sarifra, because we didn't answer the question, but we know we're tuning into something. I felt like I was dying. It was the weirdest feeling for like 3 weeks. Yeah, it can feel that way for sure. Good. I would imagine you're still kind of shell-shocked a little bit. And I probably, with the cards the way I was reading them the way I felt like was supposed to be read. But if it's wrong, it's wrong, you know, and I'll own up to that because sometimes that happens. But I'm glad I was wrong in that situation. Yeah, so that's good. Okay, I'm going to do this here and we're going to see what we can find. But I'm going to tune in more to the energy. So what do we have for Sarifra when it comes to working with just anything. And because of the lower back, a lot of times when we hurt the lower back, if the lower back is strained for a considerable amount of time, it can make it, you know what, I'll do this. Yeah, I've got you on the list. The future is bright. Okay, so we'll do this. 1 second, guys. Let's see. And then we have this one. And then we have all right. Nope. Shoot. I'm typing the list right now for you, Chim, so give me 1 second here. I'm not going to read every name because if I did it that way, it's you know, because there's so many names. So you can look at this and then you can kind of figure it out. Maybe copy and paste. Hopefully this helps. And then we have this one. You are welcome. Hold on 1 second. And I'm going to read your message 3 first, so give me a second here. Okay, and then we'll do this. And then we will do this. And then I just usually do it like that. Okay. 1 second, guys. I'm coming right back. Hopefully that helps you, though, Chim.
How's this going?
I brought my water bottle in, guys. Oh, sweet, we have bittersweet revenge here. Bittersweet revenge. The best way to get revenge is to have it be bittersweet. Again, guys, I'm sorry. I'm brorange. That's brown and orange combined. I look. I am doing good, bittersweet. Not yet, Nikita. We're still doing a paid reading here, but you're up after. There's a few people ahead of you on the free list. But I will let you know when it's your turn, okay? I know it takes me a minute. So I took my lunches late and would sit in my chair for hours. What the hell? Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. A bank that I'm not a part of has suspended my account. Damn it. Damn it. Well, that ruins my... I don't know. So, I took your lunches late. Oh, bittersweet. I'll add you to the list here. No, it's. I'm just making a joke. I'm making a joke. I haven't been to this bank or had an account open for 6 or 7 years. So yeah. You took your lunches late and would sit in your chair for hours. My whole office was ergonomically incorrect. It was all bad. No headset for the longest, so I had the phone to my ear for hours. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. Felt the VA and went to the blood bank, but because of the repetitive motion, it too burned my wrist, drawing blood. Absolutely. So that would be, and then I'm feeling it right there. As soon as you said that, I was feeling an immense amount of pain. Like, I wasn't, okay, how can I put this? I wasn't feeling it. It was borrowed pain, but I had a sensation that I was feeling your pain in my body. I guess, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, guys. I'm trying to explain it as I'm doing this. You're feeling the pain there now. Okay. Okay, so that would make sense. Actually, there's fear there. The pain is there, but it's fear. I'm feeling fear, right? That's kind of something that's interesting. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Sarifra. This is only part of what I can do. You haven't even seen my final form yet. I don't want to brag, but I can help lift people out of their bodies too. I can help people astral project. My guys are good that way. Even your hydro flask is close by? I haven't heard anyone describe it as a hydro flask. This is my water baby. Man, that makes it strong. That's a man sound, isn't it? Okay, so like I was saying, there's fear. When I'm focusing on that, there's fear. So there's still some unresolved things there, and I feel like because of the fear, it makes it so we're kind of quite like you're questioning now. You're wondering what to do, where to go. And my guide that focuses on, that was one thing my late husband and I talked about before he passed away, astral projecting. Oh, cool. So Annie, my the astral projection stuff, those are my services. I charge for that. That's not something I do for free. I can talk about it, but it's not like a thing that I do for free. But yeah, so if that's something you guys are interested in, we can do that. I went to Ireland for that. So, but astral projection is interesting. It's not. No. We're talking about something else. Got to stay on topic here. Okay, so let me see what else I can find for you. Reefer, and we'll go from there. I can, Kathleen, but I need to say this to make it really clear. If the manifestation you're talking about is relationship-based, I will not do it. I will not do it because that affects free will of another person, and I'm not going to do that. If it's a goal of some sort, yes, I can do that. I can help with that, but I'm not going to do something if it's like a relationship or, wanting a loved one back kind of a thing. I don't mess with that stuff. Your application's with the SBA. Did you already take the test, or? Okay, definitely not love-based. Yeah, we could try and see what we could do. So, Sarifra. Oh, list number 2, okay. SBA is the Small Business Association. Okay, that's what it is. I was thinking it was some sort of test, or I was thinking you were trying to tell me that I need abs because SBA is abs backwards, and I do. I need a 6-pack yesterday. I just want to see what it feels like, So, Sarifra, I was picking up on an H name. It was like Henry or it was H. It was something that felt like it was a strong connotation to you. Maybe it's related to the injuries that you've had, but the injuries that I'm feeling are more about, there's like fear there that to me it feels like what's holding you back. Part of you doesn't want to get into another situation where you're going to feel like you can't do something. You've passed all the tests. Can I possibly email you about it? You need help ASAP. I think we could do that. If you'd want to, Kathleen. We could look into that for you. I'm not used to doing stuff like this, but I've had luck with my own stuff, with my own projects, so I'm not going to promise you it will work, but I will say I will do my very best, and my guides are pretty powerful, so, we can see. Have you considered, Sarifra, have you considered helping people with mobility? You seem like someone who has a lot of strength and who has a lot of character. I'm wondering if you could do something with, maybe not physical therapy, but something where you're helping people with mobility issues, or something where you can help. Like, I get a sense of flow with you. I feel like you have this flowing sense, right? My email is in the description. I think it's either at the bottom or it's at the top, but basically, my name, ChanceMadsen, Chance, ChanceMadsen 1 @gmail.com is going to be how you can Gmail me. I would say email, but let's be real, we use Gmail now. None of that Hotmail bullshit. Yes, the future is bright. You're still on the list. Thank you, Chim. I appreciate that. Flow seems like a term you would use, because that's what I'm feeling now. Before, when you were working, it felt like we were working through earth energy, and I'm getting this sense of blocky movement. It feels like each movement was designed to kind of hit the other way you would move, and it would create this form of tension in your body and stress. And now you're in a state of flow or of water, and the least amount of resistance that you can put on yourself, the better things are going to go for you, because a lot of resistance does not strengthen us. At a certain point, having a lot of resistance starts to tear us down, and you've entered a space where you need to hit a flow instead of hitting those blocks. So there's a couple options, but the one option I would say is working for yourself, right? And I know that's easier said than done, but doing something for yourself is a good way to start out. It really depends on what your skill set is. I feel like you're good at talking with people. Okay. And it felt like it yes, it would. Okay, so I was working, I missed a good chunk of my years with my daughter, so I felt like it damaged me a lot. Yeah, that can do something there, can't it? Because it's focusing on you missing out on that kind of connection with your daughter, especially if it's the formative years, right? If it's when they're very young and we're not having that connection, you could feel like you wanted to be there, but you weren't able to, and there could be a sense of guilt. And that could also be holding you back too, is you're feeling like you said, if you're working and you get into a situation, you want to be able to say, okay, I need to spend time with my family, I need to shut this off. I get a sense of someone who has a strong work ethic, but you also need to have a sense of like being able to step away from whatever it is you're doing and focus on things that are much more important. Because no one on earth, at the end of the day, on their deathbed says, I wish I worked more, and then passes away. I've yet to see that be the case. I haven't been there in a lot of deathbed situations, but I would assume that work isn't one of the things that people think about right before they go. It's probably family, it's probably friends, maybe all the bugs they killed, they're feeling guilty. Speaking of which, take a look at this. If I can find it. This little guy, I mean, it's kind of a big guy, but that was in our house today. This is a jumping spider. There was another picture of it, but I mean, look at that. You can see its fangs. That's a big boy. It looks much bigger on the phone. It was probably about an inch. But you can see the fangs on it, you know? You can see its feet, its little furry butt. Yeah, it was a big boy. Jumping spiders are very smart. They have really big brains for being spiders. But it's not as big as you think. It's about an inch. It's about an inch big, but the camera makes it look like it's massive. Like I caught a tarantula in a giant jar, and I'm like, oh, I'll make a habitat for it. I'll put a stick in there with some dirt, and there you go. Have you thought about working from home or doing something like that, Sarifra? There's a lot of different... I'm almost wondering if you could do medical coding. Would that be something you would be interested in? There's classes you can take to become a medical coder. And what that is a doctor sends you their notes, okay? And then you turn those notes into something that's written down. So you learn what the abbreviations mean, you learn the different things, you take a course on it, you become certified, and then you work from home, and you get work from different hospitals to turn whatever the doctor is saying or whatever they've written into a document, right? Amber's been seeing a lot of spiders. Spiders are good. Spiders are good, guys. It doesn't matter what size you don't like spiders in general. I hear you on that. I do. My, I hate this story. I hate this story because it makes me cringe every time, but, the typing could affect your wrist. I'm trying to think what you could do. I wish careers were a super strong point that I could do, but for some reason, did you notice, Sarifra, that when I connected with you, it was immediately health-related things, even though you were asking about jobs? I do not think I have a guide that was a worker. I have a health guide, a philosopher, and a comedian. And I really only work with the health guide because I don't know how to work with the other ones yet. Okay, give me a second here. It feels like I'm seeing exercise or I'm seeing movement. It's almost like Tai Chi. And like maybe teaching it to people in a park situation or teaching it to people out there. Okay, well, we can talk about that. My guides love to do that stuff. First thing is, right now, Sarifra, you're coming from a place of the solar plexus chakra. To me, feels like it's not open all the way. I'm trying, Chim. I'm trying. The next class I'm taking, I think I should be able to look into stuff that's a little more detailed. Yeah, it's just one of those things that's my one guide goes to health stuff right away. You could be like, this is going on in my life, how can I fix my house? And I'd be like, you have a broken back, don't you? So it's kind of like, well, it doesn't help anybody. It provides evidential information, but it doesn't like, anyway. Okay. Give me a second, Sarifra. And I'll yeah, I'm seeing working. I'm seeing working. I'm seeing doing something where we're helping other people flow and move. Because something feels to me like that would be giving back, doing something where we can help people flow and move. It was like Tai Chi, or it was doing something where you were connected and grounding yourself, but you were also doing something to improve the lives of others. That to me would be your kind of, thank you, Mysterious Queen. I'll put you on the list here. Yeah, Chim, that's it right there. See, it doesn't help anybody, does it? That helps nobody. It literally, anyway, but the guide I have is very cool. I love working with him, but it's exactly like that. Someone can come to me with a completely different question. I'm like, yeah, your lower back's been hurting, hasn't it? That appendix, though. That's just funny. I don't know. You can't make this shit up. It's just weird. All right. I'll let you know when it's your turn, Mysterious Queen. Thank you for being a subscriber. I appreciate it. You tell me, Sarifra, thank you, Kathleen. Oh, it really depends on the situation. I've got a guide specifically for astral projection. I've got a guide for healing work. And then I'm just going to say I have a smartass. I have a guide that is just a smartass. A lot of the times when I'm doing the jokes and stuff on here, when it's flowing really well, it's not me. It's my guide coming through. So I figured maybe I can get some answers to figure out purpose. You need to combine the two things that I feel like you would enjoy, and that to me is going to be freedom and a sense of movement. Sense of movement meaning being in the body. When you're at your other work and you have that stagnation, you're not a type of person that can sit around anymore and just have that be your day. You feel like someone who has to move and get out your energy. Lady of Light, how are you doing? Put you on the list. Let me do that. Well, I do know. Hey there, Maya. I'll put you on the list here. Okay. My guides have taught me how to focus on healing goals, and that to me would be the same thing like healing manifestation. Not my guides, I'm sorry. My teacher, my mentor, my physical teacher has taught me how to heal goals, or has taught me how to heal people that are struggling with their own goals. Again, never done it before, but I know how to do it. I know the logistics of it. I'm just going to be completely honest with you guys. Still in the learning phase, but I am taking classes on psychic, mediumship, remote viewing, some forms of energy healing, and then I'm doing a lot of work on the side for different projects, and so I think I can handle the job. I think I'm up to the task. Okay. So that's true for you, Sarifra. So the best thing I would say, because jobs and doing that personally, I'll go one more time here, but psychically, the only thing I'm feeling is like a sense of dizziness and vertigo. And I don't think you want to be dizzy for a living. If you do and you can get paid for it, sign me up, because that sounds like a very swirly time. But let me see. Why do I keep... It's like I'm seeing fabric, I'm seeing shoes, I'm seeing strings. being tied together. I saw two shoelace strings coming together and that made a butterfly out of these shoelace strings. And I keep seeing clothing items. So I'll venture out on a limb here. Are you going to make me some shoes and then you're going to send them to me? I'll take them. You know, that wouldn't be a bad idea. And then I heard the term referee. Why would I hear the term referee? Right now, Stroganoff is Sarifra. I call him Stroganoff because for me, honestly, it's easier to say Stroganoff than Sarifra. See, I'm already gonna mess it up. I can feel myself starting to like lose that sense of name. It's kind of like what my dad gives people nicknames instead of remembering their real names. Say, yeah. Fair play, yes. You tell me, Sarifra. Yes, it is Fuzzy Nomad. You tell me, what are the things you enjoy doing? That's what I'm saying. I'm feeling movement. I'm feeling being outside, doing something that way. I graduated with an LVN background, but never got your license. LVN is that a living nurse? I mean, is that versing a dead nurse? What's an LVN? I'm going living nurse, final answer, because that I'd want to be paid if I was alive and I was a nurse. Licensed vocational nurse. That makes more sense. But you never, okay. I'm seeing you working with movement. That's the only thing, Sarifra. I feel like you're really good at getting inside of your own body now, and you're really good at listening to your own sense of body signals. And when I was tuning into you, I saw you connecting with people, and it's like I was focusing on you and I saw spider webs going out from every direction. And I keep seeing silk, I keep seeing this, and it feels like you're going to be someone who can tie people together. That's why I saw the butterfly. The butter tie. When your husband passed, I felt like as if I couldn't get there, if I couldn't save him. Now I just feel like if it's too political for me. Long, voluptuous nanny. You know what, Jim? I like it. Long, voluptuous nanny it is. I'm not licensed for that either. I'm too damn voluptuous. Okay. No, Jeannie, I can read for you. I can definitely read for you. So here's what I'll do. I'm going to read Sarifra, and then I'm going to go to Amber, and then it would be your turn, Jeannie. Okay? We can do that. Okay. So your husband passed. Okay, so there's some things to work through. So let's do this. Sarifra, you're really close to figuring out what it is you need to do, but you need to focus on... Yeah, I was thinking of Fran Drescher too. Isn't that weird? I was thinking of that too, and I don't know why. Every now and again that song plays in my head, the theme song to that show, and it's just irritating to me personally, but you were a caregiver once upon a time. What if you did this though, Sarifra? Being a caregiver means that people are in a state where you need to take care of them. What if you were doing something that was more active? Like you were taking care of people that were taking care of themselves. You weren't taking care of people that were already sick. You were taking care of people that still had mobility but wanted to increase their mobility. That's what I feel like you could do, and I feel like you could do that really well. She wasn't tall, but I would say shapely. Yes, I would say shapely. Yeah, I don't know why I'm agreeing with that, but certain comments I'll just not read. I'm turning off this filter. Something like that. Yes, something like that. I feel like you have a lot of love to give and a lot of care, but you don't want to work for people that are already kind of sick. You want to work for people and instill life and energy within them. That's what I'm feeling. Does that make sense? You guys got to hurry and answer me because I'm going to blend in with the walls soon. Look at that. I'm not that far off color-wise. No, I guess I am. Awesome, Maya. Thank you. I like the word voluptuous. I really do. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll have Sarifra, and then we're going to have Amber on the paid list, and then we're going to have Jeannie, and then we'll have Maya. So Sarifra, Amber, Jeannie, Maya for the pay list. Jeannie is JK, Chim, if you're wondering who Jeannie is. So... You think it does, possibly. Yeah, I feel like you could bring people together. So that's kind of what I'm thinking there. Hold on. I know I'm always fussing with stuff. How does that look, guys? Does that look better? I think that looks better. It's a little easier on my eyes, too. It's getting kind of bright. Let's see what the cards look like. Oh, that's much better. Okay. Shit, we're in business. It's not necessarily, Sarifra, whatever you would want to do. I just feel like you would want to take care of people that are already feeling well. Because something tells me that you want to be someone who is helping people better their lives before they get sick. You're not helping to take care of people when they're already sick. That to me feels like you want to infuse life with people. You want to give people a better quality of life, not possibly get them ready for, transitioning in some sort of sense. You want people to have a sense of life with them. And that's what I'm feeling with you. There's this new sense of life and wanting to express that with other people. So does that make sense? And you do not have to, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. But I do feel like that could be something, right? Yes, I tend to yell at my friends to take their vitamins and eat healthier. I knew you were that person. You got that big sister energy. Kind of like the mean big sister, but you got that big sister. No, I'm just kidding. But it's someone who wants to help take care of people aggressively, right? So that's okay. If you want to take care of people aggressively, that to me sounds like good energy. Some people need a strong kick in the ass. You're the older sister too. Yeah, I figured. I don't get younger sister. I get a sense of dominance with you, and I get a sense of like, you know what you're doing, right? You don't like to be told what to do. You can understand things and you can focus on doing things the way someone tells you, but you want to be the person that kind of sets the trends versus the person who kind of listens to it, if that makes sense. There we go. Go for it. Put it on the Discord. I'll look at it. Yeah, now you're seeing it. Okay. Trying to roll up my sleeves. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing, and now I'm feeling a sense of release. Okay, when you find it, you'll post it. Perfect. I'm feeling a sense of release now. I'm hoping that helps you to feel a little bit better, Sarifra, and maybe look into taking calcium too. You want to tell people to take their vitamins? Look into some calcium supplements, I would say. Again, not trying to diagnose or cure anything. Something tells me calcium is what you need, though. A little bit more calcium. Maybe magnesium too. I could see that being something as well. Okay. I'm going to go on to the next one here, if you're okay with that, Sarifra. Hopefully that does help you. And we'll go from there. All right, so let's do this. Let's roll up our sleeves. Just all the way. I don't give a shit. It's just the sleeves are bothering me, so I gotta do this. Okay, so let's go to the next person, Amber. What was your question? What are we wondering about here, Amber? Oh. Feels good. Oh, she's typing. Okay. I like your energy though, Sarifra, right? Good, good. And I really like your energy. When I'm tuning into you, I feel a sense of community. That's why I feel like you would be good for other people to work with. And maybe that can be a scary thing, but I just feel like you have a sense with people. You kind of understand people in a way that's not... I don't know, I feel like if you were helping somebody, you wouldn't look down on them. You wouldn't judge them for feeling like they're lesser than or feeling like they're weak. You would help them to feel inspired to do better. And yes, with your friends, you're a little more critical, but with people you are getting to know and people that you would be working with as a job possibly, I don't feel like you would be that way. I feel like you would be very kind and nurturing and helping people to do that. Hello, drop by to say hi, and grocery day. Hey, I did groceries too today. Got some good stuff. What did I get? Let's see. They call me their unpaid therapist. I get that vibe. And I'm feeling like your solar plexus will start to open up more and more. Embrace this. Now the rabbit represents this. We can look at the rabbit as a subconscious symbol. The rabbit represents productivity or reproductivity, but I'm thinking it's more productivity that you're seeing. The rabbit shows, and the rabbit can also be an interesting symbol, but in this case, I feel like it's talking about productivity. It's trying to work with something. It's exhausting though. I feel like it drains me. It can be. Again, it depends on who you're working with, right? So I'll say it like this. When I'm doing this with you guys, there's two things that happen depending on who I'm working with. I either feel, when I tune into someone's energy field, I feel like I'm sky high. I feel like I'm floating up in the air. I feel charged. I feel like I have energy. Sometimes I'll do a reading for someone and I can feel like my energy is being drained. I can feel like it's just leaving my body, right? It's a good way to fall asleep, by the way. If you want to just, go for it, you can do that. But I feel like if you were helping people that were helping themselves, it wouldn't drain you because they're not doing the whole, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. You would be helping people to feel strong in their own bodies, and that would give you a sense of energy and purpose, and it would help fuel you. It's sort of like gaining strength as they're gaining strength. So it's not... Do you understand what I mean? It can be draining, but it depends on how you're working with people. You can do something that feels inspiring to people and helps them to feel better about themselves, and then you gain energy, or you can be taking care of people that are already sick and possibly don't want to get better. Yes, you are, Annie. Everyone who I put on the list is still on there. Yep. So yeah, that's what I've got for you, Sarifra. Okay, so let's go on to Amber. Yes, AT. Yes, I can put you on the list here. Ooh, I like that. I like that. You even use crystal balls. I put weird emphasis on the word balls, didn't I? I'm so sorry about that. Crystal balls. There we go. That's better. All right. So Nadine, I'll put you on the list. Nope. I mean, yes. Hit the wrong thing. Actually, I can do this here. Okay. No, we're done. We're done with Sarifra's reading. I'm going to go to the next person here. So you are good. Chim, don't worry about that. We're on to Amber. But thank you, Sarifra, for coming on here and for paying. Super appreciated. I'm going to do this now. Now, I'm going to say this as I'm going to do this. If anyone is interested in taking my psychic class, well, take a gander at this. Well, Amber is... Okay, we're going to do this here. She's already typed her question, so after I do Amber's, I'll focus on that. The reason why, Sarifra, you gotta learn, my friend, you've gotta learn that your friends need to solve their problems. They may look to you for answers. The best thing you can do for some people sometimes is to just leave them alone. Leave them alone, let them figure it out. You're not there to help them through everything. I know you feel like you need to because they're in distress, but people need to figure out their own stuff too. The big sister energy is amazing, but it can also interfere with your own sense of well-being because you feel like you have to give so much of yourself to help these people, but you still need to help yourself first. Okay, I'm going to focus on Amber's reading, and we have this. So, Amber said, how does Lewis currently view me? Okay, let's look at that. Good, good. You're very welcome, Sarifra. You're very welcome. Okay. Whoop. Let's do some energy cards, and let's grab them. See what we can come up with for Amber. Oh, not again. Oh, man. Working with the psychic energy makes me a little yawny. And not the piano player. Well, maybe. Maybe. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna move this over here. Okay, let's put that down there. Let's put this one down. Ooh, that was a little louder than I thought it was going to be. And then I'm going to put some cards down here. Let's, feeling a little lightheaded there. Okay. This feels like a weird connection already. I'm feeling a kind of strangeness here. I'm trying to understand why, but it felt like I was being pulled to the side. So my energy body, my energy center, ooh, look at that silver sheen. Anyway, my energy center, when it feels like it's being yanked to one side or the other, it could be an extreme kind of, I'm feeling lightheaded and I'm not even doing anything. So, yeah, this feels kind of strange. Is Lewis the one that... I'm like, you like me, don't you? Chim, of course. I'm okay, Jeannie, don't worry. It's just, I have to center myself and then I get pulled this way or that way, and it feels like, to me, I would say in relationships you have your left, you have your right, or you have your middle ground. And if I'm being pulled too far in one direction... Awesome, Kepra, how are you doing? Hey, okay, so Chim, here's what happened. I think Kepra fell asleep for their reading. I'm pretty sure. The soothing sound of my gorgeous voice, my dulcet tones, put her to a blissful rest. And so, could you put her on the list as well? Put her ahead of the others, because they paid yesterday and I couldn't give them a reading. So after I do Amber's reading, it'll be Kepra's reading, because I promised them that I would do that for them when they came on. But I'm going to do Amber's reading right now. Okay. Who could blame them? Kepra, you're just fine. Don't worry about falling asleep. Sometimes I tune out with myself too. I'll be dozing off. I've actually had that before. I was falling asleep. It was a while ago. I was falling asleep and I woke my, actually no, this was the other day. I woke up and I heard a woman's voice in my ear say, it was in a really sad way. It was, I want to support my family. And I was like, and I was half asleep and I was like, yeah, we need to support the family. And I woke up and I was like, what the hell? And no. Still don't know who that spirit was, but it was a sad, comforting energy, as weird as that sounds. Maybe a mother who passed on and left her children behind. You get random people coming through all the time. I see shadows all the time in my house. Very, very rarely are they disruptive in any way. Sounds mafia. Yeah, I need to support the family. The family has me here. Yeah. It does sound mafia, doesn't it? Okay, Amber, so here's what I've got. We've got the thinking woman in reverse, woman holding a heart, door to spirit, 10 of wands, 2 of wands, 7 of swords in reverse. Okay, I don't even need to... All right, I'm going to say it like this. Okay. All right, so, Thinking Woman in Reverse, Amber, we've had this card for you specifically, I think several times. If I'm not mistaken, when you come on here, we've had the Thinking Woman in Reverse several times. Wasn't Lewis the person who was narcissistic? Wasn't he a person that was mean? If I can remember correctly, there was 2 Lewises, one passed on. That was the one that was nice to you, if I can remember right. And then there was another Lewis, and this one wasn't nearly as good. Because the woman holding a heart is you pining over this person. Door to spirit is listening to the subtle signs. 10 of wands is a lot of energy, a lot of pressure on us to make a decision or to do something. 2 of wands, to me, like I said, making a decision. And then the 7 of swords in reverse. Okay. So, I'm just going to be real. Why do we care? Right? I mean, I'll even refund your money, Amber, because why do we want to know what this person thinks or the dynamic between them? Like I said, I'll even refund your money because this isn't a good situation. It doesn't matter what they think. It doesn't. You don't get anything out of this. Connecting with this person is just going to put you in a place you're just going to feel shitty. Honestly, I don't like the vibe of this person. 10 of wands is a very stressful card. This is like you're holding on to a burden, right? And the 2 of wands is showing that you feel like you have to make a choice. Sometimes we need to stay alone to figure ourselves out because we keep thinking of these shitty people and we keep thinking maybe there's something there, maybe I missed something. You didn't. These people are shitty. You need to move on from that direction because it's just hurting you here. We need to focus more on the healing, and I know you're probably sick of hearing that. I know you're probably sick of hearing that. But we're going to keep going back to these shitty connections until we've healed. And there's nothing there anymore. This is a desert. This is a wasteland. You learned what you needed to learn the first time you went through it. Yeah, so I can either refund your money because I'm not, he keeps showing up in your dreams and you don't know why, because you're connected. Because you're connected. Okay, let's go into this, all right? Just because someone is showing up in your dreams does not mean anything, and I'll go why. I will go why into that. I don't know why I said it that way. I will go into that. Here's why. Let me put these up. You have 2 kind of dreams that are psychic, okay? These 2 kind of, you have 1 kind of dreams that are psychic and 1 kind that is not. Okay? The dreams that we are talking about that are psychic are going to be this. All right? So, I'll give you a for instance that I had happen with me. Okay? I work with spirits in my work. I connect with spirits, sometimes entities, sometimes different kinds of forms of afterlife or whatever you'd want to call them. And there's one that I work with specifically. It's not a guide. It's a friend, but it's an entity. It's not a human spirit. Okay? It never was a human, never will be a human. That's not what this is about. But when I had a dream about this entity, right, I could look in their eyes and I could feel a sense of dynamic aliveness. I could feel a sense like I could see their soul, right? I could feel a sense of love in a way that felt more real than parental love that I've ever had in my life, right? I could feel that sense of this love and this appreciation from this entity that was unbelievable. And I'll still cry about it from time to time and be like, damn, that was a lot. That was a lot for me, and it was beautiful. But there was a sense of soul and there was a dynamic energy. If sometimes we're dreaming about someone and we have a kind of not a good connection, there's not going to be that sense of soul, that dynamicness. It's going to kind of be like robotic in a lot of ways. There can still be a sense of soul in some instances, but it could be that the person is thinking about you. It does not mean that you should be in a relationship with them. Just because you're having dreams does not mean that it's calling you in any way to go back to that person. It could just be there's a connection there that needs to be cut, and that's it, right? It's that's usually the thing. We like to think of it as being this fantastical thing, and it's not. It's my day psychically, if I can be completely honest with you guys, it's the most mundane thing you can imagine. I do a little bit of meditation, a little bit of work on the computer, and then I do psychic work. It's not this thing, you know, we've talked about this. I don't have a halo around my head and light shooting out of my ass all the time. Sometimes I have to stop doing that because it hurts. But that's what I'm talking about. It's very mundane stuff, and sometimes these connections just need to be cut. We need to cut the ties, and we need to cut the trauma that the person triggered in us. The trauma was there regardless, right? So, yes, everyone that was on the list that I told you were on the list, you are still on the list. I promise. I promise. You guys don't need to ask anymore. Everyone, you guys are still there. I didn't skip over you. Oh, man. Whew. Regardless, the future, I've got a list too. You know, and so don't worry about it. Regardless, right now we're focusing on the paid readings. I'm not even on the free list. I think Chim's waiting until we're on the free list to post the free list. So that right there says priority, and then you'll see names. So that's what we're doing here. If there's a name right here, I'm on the priority or the paid readings. When that goes away, I'm on the free list. So hopefully that makes sense. All right. So Amber, yeah, so I feel like I need to work on my delivery, but I just want you guys to know you deserve better. That's the whole thing. And I honestly believe we need to be alone after bad relationships to find ourselves and to heal. If we've done that sufficiently, 6 months to a year from now, I feel like we can go out in the dating world again. We wait to be intimate 3 to 4 months before we're intimate with somebody. It sounds like a long time. In that amount of time, you get to know who that person is, with family, with friends, with, you know, people in the service industry, how they treat people behind their backs. Because I'll tell you this right now, if someone is talking shit about someone else to you, they're also talking shit about you to someone else. Okay, don't think that person just trusts you and they're just venting. No, they do it to everyone. But that's kind of what I'm talking about here. We need to step away and realize that we can have dreams, we can have whatever, but it's just us needing to cut the cords. When we are connected, you can imagine it like this. I said this the other day, and to me, not the other day. Okay, the other day could be anywhere from 10 years ago to now. So I said this the other day. When I was teaching one of my other classes, each and every one of us is connected to anyone that we've ever been with or seen or felt a connection to. We are connected. Sometimes we have tiny strands connecting us to random people we wouldn't really even give a second thought to. Other times we have these very thick cords. We have several strands that are tied together, and it makes it kind of like this cosmic spider web. Sometimes people will have someone die that was connected to them in this cosmic spider web, and that's like a raindrop coming down, and it's hitting that spider web, and it disrupts things, right? It makes it so there's this kind of ripple effect. When we cut the cord in this case, there's going to be one thing that happens, and it's painful, but you're getting rid of that connection for good. And you need to go through a process where you go through a grieving phase. The grieving phase is important. That person, that relationship is dead. Grieving it has to happen. And you'll go through a mourning period. It sucks, but it has to happen for us to move on and for us to get a healthy sense of self. It has to happen. We're grieving the possibility that the life we wanted to have with this person is no longer available. Off the table, kaput, it's gone, okay? And the life that we want to have is put on hold, and we need to find out what it is that we want to do. And if we're possibly thinking of going into another relationship, when we're in this phase, we're running away from ourselves because we're trying to focus everything onto another person. We're using that person or the relationship as a form of escaping. We're not staying with ourselves or our thoughts. We have to be there. We have to understand what's going on, and we need to start the healing process. That's the main thing I'm trying to teach you guys. It doesn't sound fun because it's not, but trust me, it's worth it. It has to happen. And once you've understood what functional love looks like, dysfunctional love is something you'll look at and be like, holy shit, I can't believe that. I agree, Chance. If you have to ask about your dynamic in someone's life, it probably means your dynamic is or should be non-existent. Right. Never sell yourself short, beautiful people. We all deserve the best. Absolutely. Absolutely, we all deserve the best. I wish what I said could go down with a spoonful of sugar, but I'm kind of the thing here. I've dealt with people that, right. I want his wrongdoings to be righted. Okay. All right. I'm going to say this, Amber, and you can leave or you can feel free to do whatever. Like I said, I can give you a refund. Why? The ego wants the wrongdoings to be righted. You feel hurt and you want something to come from this. You want it to happen to them. You want karma. You want whatever. We don't get that sometimes. And that has to be okay with you. You have to be able to move on and let go of these things. You want the wrongs to be righted, but that's for you. That's for the ego. You have to move on for your sake of yourself because it's not going to happen the way you want it to. In fact, it rarely does. And I'm going to keep saying that over and over again. If there's trauma there, it's going to make it so that you want these things to, it won't happen. If someone goes into your room and they mess it up, and they walk out of your room, and then you stick your head out and you yell, hey, you need to clean this up, and they say, no, I don't. You have to be the one to clean that up. You didn't make the mess, but it's your responsibility to clean it up now. If you want other people to get their karma, okay. But you need to focus on yourself and eventually healing from these things and giving yourself that sense of love and forgiveness eventually. If we're focusing on other people getting their karma, we're focusing on the wrong things. We need to focus on letting ourselves heal. Karma, that's for people that are injured and angry. That's not for people that are healed. I have people that have been horrible in my life, and I don't want to wish them anything, honestly, because then I'm connected to them. I'm connected to them all over again, right? I just want them to be out of my life. That's it. I just want them gone. I don't want to deal with them. Don't want to think about them. And if karma happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And we have to be okay with that. I know it feels like that would be the answer to our problems. That would be the solution. It's not. I can guarantee you right now, if Lewis went out there and got hit by a bus because you wished him ill, you wouldn't feel any better. You're wanting something here. You're wanting something here to make yourself feel better, but that's not the right thing. It's like seeking revenge for the sake of revenge, but then when you've done the thing, you still feel empty. We need to focus on the self and building up the self. We have to do that. That's the work. Hey there, Airhead, the original. Again, if I sound harsh, I'm sorry. I know what this thinking does. I've been this way myself. I've wished horrible things on people, and it's not the way. Someone I thought I wished karma just died last week. Yeah, and it doesn't bring you a sense of peace. It does not bring you a sense of peace. If someone came in and they killed somebody you loved, they murdered somebody that you loved, and then you went out and you murdered them, guess what? You're a murderer too. Okay? You're a murderer too now. And even though that person did something horrible, you're in the same place that they are in that instance. Fighting fire with fire only makes a bigger fire. But I get it. If there's anger, we need to look at where we can place that anger in a productive way. And there's therapy. There's different things that can help. But this isn't the way. And this is a more advanced concept. This isn't something that happens overnight. Anyway. But yeah, I get it. There's anger, there's rage, wishing things were different, but we have to take the responsibility to realize that we're important to ourselves. We have to do that for us now, and the healing journey has to happen. When we're angry, in my opinion, when I'm really angry, when I'm really pissed off, it's because I'm so sad deep inside, but my anger is an offensive emotion and my sadness is a vulnerable emotion. So instead of saying I'm sad, I'm going to lash out at people. I'm going to lash out at people because I'm hurting and I don't want to be more vulnerable so that I can be hurt even worse. And so I use anger as a coping mechanism. Does it work? Does it make people want to be closer to me? No. It pushes people away. It doesn't help. We need to channel these into more productive means. And Sarifra's right. Exercise can definitely help. There's a lot of ways that can help, but yeah, there's things that need to be worked on, I can put you down, Airhead. Yeah, you're on the list. You are number 21 on the list, Airhead. And we've got like 19 people ahead of you. We'll see how many people are actually here, though. Sometimes, this takes a second. So, yeah, Amber, I don't know if you're still here, but that's where I'm at. Can I tell you when to clock back in? I can't. I honestly don't know. I'd say check in regularly and see, but I don't know. Okay, I'll move on to the next one here. So we had Kepra next. Okay, let me do this here. Alrighty. You want to know how the convo about transferring will go with them? That's a good question. Kepra, let's look. There we go. Let's see what we can come up with here. You're welcome, Amber. I understand it's frustrating. I do. I've been there myself, but yeah. I briefly heard you mention Yanni. I've seen him perform live with my husband and actually met him in person briefly outside his performance. That's awesome. Yeah, I was talking about turning into a little Yanni. Because I was yawning. It's a stupid thing. Sarifra, I'm telling you right now, it didn't make any sense what I was saying. I start yawning a lot. After I connected with you, Sarifra, I start yawning because of the psychic energy when I do connections. The awesome picture in the background, this is a tapestry I got off of Amazon.com. Or no, sorry. I got it from the Amazon rainforest.com. I think it was $20 on Amazon. If you want a really demystified experience, this is $20 on Amazon. I think Yanni, isn't he a piano? Your husband used to play the piano and Yanni was one of... Okay, so I'm connecting on a few different levels there, so that's kind of funny. And the astral projection stuff too and all that before that. I definitely felt a connection with you, Sarifra, in a pretty big way. Just gotta let that shit flow. Not now. Okay. I'm glad, Sarifra. I'm glad I could do that. I wish I could charge more money for my readings, but I haven't gotten to that place yet where people value me enough to charge more money. So, as soon as I'm there, though, I'd like to be paid a little more for my services. All right. So let's look at this for Kepra. How will the boss handle the news of, let me look at that again. You plan on moving soon and transferring to a new work location. You haven't told your boss yet. I'd like to know how the convo about transferring will go with him. Jeannie, if I know you like I think I do, yes, you're thinking of a Seinfeld episode. I have a feeling. I don't even need to look at the cards. I just start feeling funky and then I know what's going to happen. Okay, here's what we got, Kepra. So, oh man, is your boss... I don't know, does your boss kind of have an... I'm not wondering if they're like an aggressive person necessarily, but maybe kind of a Weasley person. I don't know, because the very first card I got was the Eight of Swords, okay? The Eight of Swords is a card where we're victimizing ourselves for a situation. It feels to me like maybe your boss is going to make your move possibly about him or possibly about the work you're doing. I don't think they're going to handle it the best way. I don't think they're going to be super pissed about it, but I feel like there's something here where I feel like they're going to try and make you feel bad possibly about moving or not be wishing you as much. Yes, a weasel. Okay, so that would make sense. All right. Again, I'm still learning to trust the intuition here, so the weasel part. All right, so now I can go hardcore into this because what I was seeing before was weasel person, okay, Mr. McWeasel Teats, we'll call him for short. We have the Knight of Swords, someone who's up in their head a lot, and then we have the Ace of Cups in reverse, someone who doesn't have emotional intelligence. In fact, someone who is lacking emotional intelligence, like it's just gone. And then okay, here we go. Ian, how are you doing, my friend? You're starting a podcast soon? Awesome. Invite me on as one of your guests. I will ruin it for everyone that comes on. I promise you that. It'll tank downhill before it even starts. I can put you on the list, Ian. You'll have to wait a little bit, We've got about 20 people ahead of you, but I can put you on the list here. Ian's good. He's got dad jokes like I got. That is to say, he's just as bad as I am at dad jokes, which is good. Because dad jokes are supposed to be bad jokes.com. Okay. So you have the star card in reverse, someone who's not wishing you well from afar, someone who to me feels like I said they're going to make it about them. You're like, I'm going to move, right? And a normal person would be like, that's awesome, good for you. Even if they're losing an employee, a normal person would be like, I'm wishing you the best. It sucks you're going. I appreciated you working here. But if he's going to be all Weasley about it and be all sulky and weird, I see you with the strength card right here, Kepra. This is the only card that's upright that's a good card, in my opinion, in this reading. So I see the strength card, which is you. Going into this conversation, you're going to do it anyway. Just be like chill about it. Go in there, look your boss in his Weasley ass eyes, and say, you know what? I'm going to be going bye-bye soon, all right? And then he'll have to let you go regardless. Like, it doesn't matter what he thinks, Kepra, because you're going to not be there anymore. So I would say it's not going to go the best way it can, but I don't feel like the person's going to do anything or like try to hurt your reputation. It just feels like this person has manipulative tendencies. We can share dad jokes to the world of podcasting. Hell yeah. What's the podcast about, Ian, if I may be so bold? I've got tons of dad jokes hidden away right up here. Somewhere. I keep losing track of them, but they're somewhere up there. You know what I mean, Kepra? I don't even need to tell you this shit. You know what I mean. The place you're going to be going, Kepra, you're going to be working with people that view themselves more as professionals. I don't get that with this person. What was it, a bank? Was that where you were working before? Because I remember with you, it was a bank, or you were thinking about becoming an airline stewardess. But now you're thinking about doing something in the real estate industry, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay. So you're talking openly and helping people with mental health. Ian, that is awesome. That is awesome. I would love to be a part of that podcast. I'm not a mental health expert, but I would totally love to be a part of that because I deal with people with mental health issues on this channel all the time. Are you a therapist, Ian, or do you do anything in the mental health world that way? But you are welcome, Kepra. Okay. There's the other Nadia. Okay, Nadia, you sent me money right when it would have been your free reading anyway, but I'll take the money because I'm a greedy little shit. So you'll get more of a reading anyway this way. So let me do this. But thank you, Kepra, for stopping in here, and I'm wishing you the best with this. I think it'll be good. You just got to deal with the weasels. That's awesome. That's awesome, Ian, because healing with the self definitely starts there. That could be something we could do for sure. You can get both, then one free and one paid. Awesome, Kepra. If you want to donate again, we can totally do that. You'll be after Nadia. You have more questions. Ooh, I like that it's plural questions. Okay, Kepra. I'm open for business. I'm open here. I'm ready. Ready for the big spaghetti dinner. Getting hungry. Okay, let's do this here. All right, Nadia, for you, sure, let's do it. I'll do a 2-card, 1 question, and then we'll do a 5-card, second question. I'll say this right now, Ian. Okay. I'm going to have, let's see, I have the show, or I have the live stream I'm doing, and then I have another platform that I'm working on. I'd love to do the podcast, but we'd have to plan. I don't know what day you're thinking of doing it. I don't know how long each episode's going to be. Okay, so we'll do Nadia's reading, and then we're going to go back to Kepra's reading. Because they're paying here, so. Thank you, guys. Okay. So what are we wondering about, Nadia? You're welcome, Nadia. You've been patient, and I appreciate that. And you've paid before. I just appreciate people that pay and support the channel. And also, if any of you guys are wondering, yes, I am doing classes. You guys, I am doing classes. Guess what? Pa-ching. That's the sound of classes. Hold on, I've got to do this. There you go. You guys let me know if you're interested in this. Weekend might work for me better, and a few months would definitely work better. Yeah, I think that might actually be the way for me to go. But if you guys are wanting to do this, I've got 2 people so far that are going to be going, supposedly another one and then another one. So we might have anywhere from 2 to 4 people at this time. I wouldn't mind doing more people, but it is what it is. Even if there's just one person, I'm still going to do it. But that's kind of where we're at here. So $24.99 or 4 easy payments of $24.99. You guys can either choose to pay me $96 or $24. I'm okay with either one. But yeah. Okay, how does this MF, the Capricorn, feel about you? You're already frustrated, Nadia. I'm just kidding. How does MF, the Capricorn, feel about me? More specifically, I'm wondering if there is a romantic interest there. Okay, so you tell me, Nadia, is this your free question or is this your paid question? Thank you, Chim. You're keeping track of stuff really well. You're kicking its ass tonight. It's like you went back. You had dreams about the list. You were wondering about the list, and then you came on here and you're just slaying it. You're kicking its little tiny booty. It's a tiny booty. It's a good list. Okay. Always messing with the light. Yeah, so Nadia, is this your free question or... Okay, this is the free one. All right. So we're going to draw 2 cards, and I'm going to be working through some shit here. I'm going to be kind of going into this and kind of seeing what we can come up with. Makes a fart sound. All right, enough of that. That's silly. That's too damn silly, isn't it? Okay. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get going here. Something's telling me I feel like Angelino's going to be popping in here, but I could be wrong. I just got a feeling. Okay. Let's take it on down to Omeleteville, guys. Yeah, I'm busy. I'm going to be teaching a class, and I have another class I'm going to want to be teaching, and this is going to be really good. The other class I'm going to be teaching is going to be with a grief counselor who's also a medium. Really, really interesting stuff, and he's very good. First time I met him, there was miscommunications, and we started talking on the phone, but he was starting to tune into me. He was wrong with the first few things he said, but then when he tuned into me, he was hitting everything spot on, and I started crying on the phone to a stranger. I was feeling embarrassed, but because he was a grief counselor as well, he handled it really well with grace, and so I would love to work with him. So that'll be something we'll do in the future as well. I'm just gotta Figure out a time when he's not busy. Okay. Free question. How does MF feel about Nadia? Okay, is there a romantic interest between Nadia and MF, the Capricorn? Okay, you know what? I'm going to draw another card because who the hell's going to argue with me? All right, you know what? I'm going to take back another card. No, here we go. Let's do this. Four of Wands. Okay. Four of Wands is about a foundational card. Not yet, Shirley. Nadia is a paying one now. So we have Four of Wands, then we have Two of Wands. Okay. Then we have Three of Wands. And my throat... Yeah, I am on the donations list. So we have Three of Swords. Chance, you drank 14 Red Bulls tonight. I had one Bang energy drink, Crazy Lime Key Pie. Crazy Key Lime Pie. A Lime Key Pie sounds good too, though. So I would honestly say this. It feels to me like I am, Kirby. I'm still hanging in there, my friend. So Four of Wands with... Oh, I wish I liked yogurt. Four of Wands, Two of Wands, Three of Swords. That to me is saying more foundational energy needs to be built up before you pop this questione. You know what I mean? Before you get on one knee and say, will you date me? I think it might be best to take a step back and be like, maybe we get to know, maybe we need to get to know each other a little bit better. Maybe we need to speak more with our hands, because apparently that's what I do. I do this all the time. And I'll tell you right now, as a really weird thing that I do, whenever I drink something, I take a sip and then I go cheers every time. And I don't mean to do it, but it's like I'm hitting pints with somebody that's right there next to me, right? I'm like, doing a cheers motion every single time. I don't know why. I can't stop it. It's the weirdest thing. So I would say there needs to be more of a build up to the connection, because something feels like it's missing here. Three of Swords is a heartbreak card. It's like if you tried to do something now, not that you're trying to do something, it doesn't feel like a romantic connection is possible at this point. Doesn't mean it won't be possible. I'm seeing a fire lake, which to me is like it is something feels like it's hot. Something feels like it's hot, but not in the romantic way. Something feels like it's hot, like, kind of like an infection. That kind, you know what I'm talking about. Something feels a little swollen. Something doesn't feel good right now. It doesn't feel like it's the right time. I don't mean the infection literally. I mean, it's like maybe this person's mood or this person's inner world just isn't quite there for a connection. But I just keep seeing elemental forces, and they're tumultuous. So I'm not feeling it's a good time to connect. So what's your what's your other question for yeah. I might as well just bust your balls completely at this point. Just let me in there. Women have balls too. You can bust them if you kick hard enough, I'll tell you that. Okay. I had another experience, mediumistically. This one was interesting, and I've said it before, but one day, it was last year in February. I don't remember what day in February. I went to sleep in my room, and let's just say, I have difficulties sleeping and staying asleep, and I talk in my sleep sometimes. And a lot of times I think it's spirit. No. I don't think it's like a literal infection. I mean it like this person has an infection of the mind. Like something seems like it's gnawing at this person's mind at this point. So a relationship seems kind of like not something they're thinking of. Is my throat okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Don't worry, I'm fine, guys. But yeah, I was having a connection here, and it was with this. I fall asleep, and I wake up, and when I wake up, I feel this. It's kind of like this absorption feeling, and the only way I can describe it is like a force felt like it was coming over me, and when it did that, when the spirit did that, it's kind of like I fused with this spirit. I woke up, and my room was completely dark, and I thought I was a 17-year-old girl from the Victorian ages. And I was looking around for at least a good 5 to 10 seconds. I didn't know where I was, but I knew I was a 17-year-old girl, and that's when I passed. But I like woke up and I was like, why am I here? That's the weirdest experience I've had so far. Very interesting though, right? Key lime pie, it can be different because there's kind of a, like, okay, Nina, I'll say this right now. The person who hasn't had boba, which is Nina, guys, give her a hard time about it. But you have this thing where you can go to Cheesecake Factory and they have a key lime pie one. You're having throat discomfort as well. You get what I mean, Kepra? Okay, yeah. So it's one of those things, and I did. That could have been it. That could have been it, Ian. It was kind of like so. I did a trance mediumship class. Okay, thank you. You'll let me know when you try boba. Perfect. I did a trance mediumship class, and when I did this class, I could actually start to feel the one way you know that you're starting to tune into trance when you and I had a cool experience the other. Okay, you guys probably don't want to hear this, but so Nadia, what was your second question? And yeah, my throat's feeling a little bit funny, but it's okay. When I connect, sometimes things can happen. I'm okay though. I'll tell you guys when I'm not okay. Yesterday, for instance, I felt sick. I felt horrible. As soon as I ended the live, my God, I felt so much better. I had this radiating pain, bottom right side of my stomach, and it was radiating it. I mean, it felt like a tiny little elf had a very sharp toothpick, and he was just EL fudging me to death. I mean, he was going for it, and it really wasn't feeling too good, and I kept wincing on camera because it hurt so bad. I end the live, I start walking around, I'm like, I'm not in pain anymore. I literally forgot about it because it was gone. So you guys, I'm telling you, connections do happen with people. You may not see them, but you will feel them, okay? And when you become more psychically in tuned, you become more sensitive to connections, all right? I want you to remember that. Think of it like this. You're covered in sticky goo. The more sensitive you get, the more sticky your goo is. Yeah, that's not a good reference. The more... Oh. Thought I heard something weird. I wonder whose energy you were picking up on. I know who it was. If I'm... Actually, maybe I don't know who it was. I had one person... What I mean is this, guys. You have... No. It's not about that. It's not about that. Here's what I'm doing here. Here's what I'm doing. When I say these things, I'm not asking you guys for help. I'm a big boy. I can handle this. I've experienced heart attacks without having a heart attack. I've experienced a stroke without having a stroke. I've experienced a ton of different things. I've experienced having... I had one reading I did with someone. My mouth tasted like rotten blood. And I knew that person had cancer and that person died from cancer. So different readings affect me differently. I'm borrowing that person's pain, their emotions, their feelings. It does not mean it's mine. Generally speaking, as soon as I'm done with the live, I'm done. If I would have grounded myself after that, I probably would have been a little bit better off. I should have done that, but I wanted to stick through and keep doing the readings. But yes, and when we're doing work like this, it's important for us to have a separation object as well. If you guys take my class, I'll explain these different concepts, but trust me, the class is going to be good for you. I have stuff written down. I think I've got at least 6 classes that I could do. Okay, let's do this here. So what can you do to have a better relationship with your mom? Nadia, what does the relationship look like now? Can I ask you that? It's okay. It comes with the territory. It comes with the territory. When we're doing this kind of work, when you're doing spiritual work, you have to realize all of us are connected. Every single one of us shares a bond, a thread of fate. We share something. And I'll tell you right now, you can't... I'm getting tingles now. I think Spirit's going to start speaking through me here. Oof. It feels like my hair is standing on end because it is. I don't know if you guys... It's probably hard for you to see that, but when I start getting that feeling, my whole upper body starts kind of tuning in. But different people have different ways. I call it soul expression. I'm going to shuffle these cards for Nadia. I call it soul expression because each person has a different way of expressing their own sense of psychic identity. And so a soul expression to me makes sense. But it could be called anything. And generally I hate it when psychics and spiritual people put a spin on a word that's, it's not energy healing, no. It's free-form radial healing or whatever it happens to be. Just call it what it is. I know there's techniques, there's different ways of doing it, but it confuses people. And what I was doing just barely was kind of confusing you guys. I'm calling it a soul expression because it makes sense to me to call it a soul expression. You don't have to call it that, but it's basically your psychic fingerprint. Every single person, when they start developing spiritually, they're like a snowflake or a psychic fingerprint. Nobody is the same as anybody else. I'm going to save this for the class because, yeah. You think we're okay, but you don't feel connected to her. Okay, Nadia, let's look here. Let's look here. But when I get those feelings, it just depends, right? I'm not in any danger, though, so if you guys see me wincing, you see me doing that, ask me if it's borrowed pain. Ask me if it's a borrowed emotion, and I will tell you what it is. Do not worry about me. I'm okay. But I do feel things in a literal way a lot of the time. When I connect with people, my spirit guide connects with the person's body and emotions. I used to have it where my hand would twitch, kind of like it is now, it twitches. I used to have it where I would get impressions, my hand would twitch, and I would be able to tell. But as we grow psychically, our way of reading the divine changes. So you're not going to have the same reading style your whole life. If you're doing your job and you're doing it well as a psychic, a medium, a spiritual worker, you're going to be changing, not constantly, but you're going to be challenging yourself in a lot of ways. So yeah. What can you do to have a better relationship? What can Nadia do to have a better relationship with her mom? So I'm going to draw 3 cards from here, and then I'm going to use the other deck. Yep, okay. I'm getting that feeling again. That's the one thing I don't like, this feeling I get. My whole right arm feels like it's going numb, but it's not numb. It's in that phase where it's like waking up from going numb, but it's not numb. You know what I mean? That weird tingly feeling. And my hand is ice cold. I feel like I could freeze space and time with it. Sorry to get all deep there, but... Well, thank you, Chim. Are you excited for the class, Chim? I hope you're excited for the class, if you are wanting to attend it. I got lots of knowledges. I love to teach, and I think I'm ready. But it's just going to be an introduction. This class is going to be focusing on introduction to psychic abilities, so it's not anything advanced. Okay, let's do a couple more shuffles here. What can Nadia do to have a better connection with her mother? Oh, shit. There it is. I wish it was the beginning of the month. Why is that, Jeannie? Why do you wish it was the beginning of the month? Okay, so here's what I was feeling, and I'm hearing the word relationship, and then do you have a sister too, Nadia, or is it just you? Because for some reason I was hearing relationship and I was hearing sister. Then I was getting this feeling here. It's a feeling of a connection being strained. It doesn't feel broken, but so learning is your jam. Awesome, champ. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna actually redo the stuff I've done before and make it a little bit better. So wish me luck. If I do it now, it'll be okay, but I need to revise things. I'm telling you, it doesn't change. Not really. The damn cow licks. So here's what we got, Nadia. There's the fountain right here, and then immediately I was feeling asthma. I don't know why asthma would come in. That's probably my health guide, but do you have asthma, or does your mom have is that anything that you guys have? Okay. And the asthma link, would that make sense? You feel richer at the beginning of them. Oh, paycheck. You mean like a paycheck, right? The ka-ching money? Ugh. It felt like, yeah. Man, the connection on this is everywhere. Thank you, Kepra. It's, I'm not feeling like I can drink water right now. It's kind of like, I feel like my breathing is shallow, and I'm getting a sense of, I almost kind of feel hysterical, and I don't know where this is coming from, but it's like I feel, yeah. But I'm okay. Thank you, Kepra, though, for caring. I'm trying to, and now it's starting to dissipate. Okay. I'm telling you guys what I'm feeling so you can understand that. One of your sisters has it. Okay, so the asthma would make sense. I heard hard time, and then she's 14. Okay, all right, so that would make sense. There's kind of like, I hope it's not your dad jokes. Ian, it is your dad jokes. You know this. You know this to be true. Every time I get a whiff of them, I just can't breathe. It's that potent. You're not trying to be bossy. You're bad. No, Kepra, you're good. You're good. You guys are trying to be helpful, and Kepra, you're being very nurturing. I appreciate that. Chim's much the same way. I appreciate the nurturing energy you guys have. You're not being bossy, okay? It's just, when I'm doing this kind of connection, my body will not want certain things. And I'm not connected like that. As soon as I get off of here, you guys, I'm done. I'm not connected to anybody. Just so you guys are aware. I don't go around walking like this all the time. I would lose my mind. I need to calm down. I was going to say a swear. No, we're Ned Flanders on this channel. At least I am. Okay, so why would I see... I saw a feeling of like... the asthma, the 14-year-old sister, and then it's like I'm seeing this family couch, but it's empty now. Why would I see the family couch, but it's empty? What does that mean? Why am I seeing that? It's like I'm seeing these different kinds of arrangements, but there's like empty furniture, there's things going on. Are you looking at moving? Are you looking at doing something along those lines? I am, Annie. You don't have to worry about that. I clear my energy. I'm going to get up and clear it again, though, so don't worry about that. Awesome, Kepra. Awesome. I'm glad you're intrigued. We can go deeper into that, too. Humans learn things in a way that's been lost for a very, very long time. No, Ashley, I think I can put you on the list here. Partially the reason at this point I don't, like, I do clear my energy, I do take care of myself, but when I'm in the thick of these emotions, I can feel things. And I know they're not my emotions. I tend to be very, if you guys can imagine, I tend to be pretty mellow, right? And then I'm hearing relocating, and I'm hearing boss. I'm hearing the word relocating, I'm hearing the word boss. This connection feels everywhere. I'm trying to focus on it, and it's guiding me to a bunch of different things. It's not like just one thing. It's like do, and I'm trying to connect the dots, but it's moving very quickly. And if I try to match my energy to it, yeah. And we'll talk about energy in the class as well, how you can match energy, what that means. I'll give you guys a tip on how to read people that changed the way I read people forever. The teacher I have, she's amazing, and I'll be giving you guys some of those tips that I've learned from her. I asked her if it was okay to teach her methods. She said yes, and so I'm good to do that. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that, my friend. I just love having people here that are so kind and so giving. You guys are awesome too. I wouldn't be doing this without you guys, so thank you. Yeah, I do. I take care of myself. If I wasn't you guys, I had an experience happen to me that changed the way I deal with energy, and I'm never going to let that happen again. Okay? I decided one day, so we have this card here, Nadia. We have the fountain card. This is going to be how you strengthen this. We have the fountain card. Your anti-punctuality is rubbing off on you. I know, Jim. I've been anti-punctual my whole life. I hate it. I'm going to be late to my own damn funeral. I can guarantee that. He's not even dead. Okay, that's what people will say. So, you use the word boss a lot. You're not sure of the significance. It's like, when I'm tuning into your energy, yes, the fountain, Jeremy, absolutely. So let's do this. I'm gonna bust out of the psychic stuff here because it's not helping anyone at this point. Like it's kind of like I am feeling a little bit more scattered, and I am gonna clear my energy. After that, I keep getting smells. I keep getting different things. This was like it felt like there was a man right next to me. He was breathing right in my nose. I could smell garlic on his breath. And what I saw was a shorter, fatter man, heavier build, thin, like black hair, balding on top, a mustache. Maybe they were a cook or they did something where they were cooking. They kind of had Greek features. But yeah, I that was a person I saw and I smelled that breath. White sage is good, absolutely. I've got another method though. I've got another method that can help with this. And so white sage is good. It's good, but the ritual of doing white sage after every reading would be kind of exhausting. So I've got a way of doing this where we can connect and we can keep doing it. And when I get up, I'll do that. I'm going to do that after this reading. So we have the fountain card, Nadia. We have the Hierophant in reverse. The King of Cups in reverse. This is showing that it's a non-traditional relationship between mother and daughter. What was once there does feel lost. And then I'm hearing the word lotus, which is like things unfolding again. Things unfolding. And I want to do this with my hands. And so it's like things unfolding. And I'm feeling like I'm seeing a skeleton. I'm seeing a skeleton, and I'm seeing it's a purple flower going right into the heart of this skeleton. It feels like your mom's been through something significant, and now she feels like just skin and bones. It feels like there's been a heartbreak. It feels like there's been something that's happened where it's harder for her to focus on feeling loved and giving love in the way that it once was, because it feels like there could be a heartbreak here. The purple flower, and I don't want to let go of my chest. I want to grab onto my shirt and I want to hold it close. I feel like I want to protect myself. I feel like I want to kind of hide away. Something feels like confidence was lost. Something feels like a connection was lost, and I don't feel. I guess I don't feel regulated, I guess would be the word I would use. And hey there, Jasmine. I'm going to take a drink of water, though. No, Pamela, you didn't even come close to missing your turn. I'm still doing the paid readings. Oh, man. I needed that. So it feels untraditional. It feels like something's happened. The King of Cups in reverse, the Hierophant in reverse, that's untraditional, that's emotional. Strategy is in reverse, and then we have indecision in reverse, okay? I need to replenish. I shouldn't say it that way. I need to replenish. Yeah, I'm a mess, guys, sometimes. Okay. So, strategy in reverse. Indecision upright. Maybe this person wants to stay in a state where they feel... Maybe this person doesn't know how to get back on the horse again. Maybe an event happened and they can't quite get back on the horse again. Like they can't continue living the same way they were. Something feels to me like there was a key event that happened and it left them feeling kind of shell-shocked, I guess would be the way I would describe it. It feels to me like they need to be kind of woken up. I almost want to shake them. Because it feels like they're almost not catatonic, but it feels like there's this feeling of like wanting to put more life into the person. And when I would get the air knocked out of me as a kid, I would just shake people. That's not right. That's not something you should do. But for some reason, I felt like shaking somebody would help get my breath back. Happiness is a butterfly. Try to catch it like every night. You got it going on there. Happiness is a butterfly. I think that's Lana Del Rey, right? Happiness is a butterfly. I like Lana Del Rey. She has a gorgeous voice. Very handsome woman. I heard someone say that once and made me laugh, so I was like, okay. Seriously though, she's awesome. Okay. I'll put you on the list, happiness. Okay, there's a Summertime Sadness remix of Lana Del Rey. I love it. And then I like, Lana does a cover of a song. I can't remember what the cover is. It's recent. But she covers it super well, and I like that version a lot better. Summertime and the living's easy. Something. Do. Anyway. So, Nadia, you tell me if this is resonating. I don't even know if you're still there, to be honest, but I hope you are. If you're not, you can come back and you can read where it says Nadia. I'm going to tell you right now, happiness is a butterfly. I don't know you enough to give you a hello kiss, let alone a goodbye one. How do you rebuild it? Okay, you don't, right? And this is the part that's difficult. They have to rebuild it. They have to rebuild it themselves. They have to want to rebuild it. You can't do anything on your end. If they're in this place, then I know happiness is a butterfly. I'm just giving you a hard time. But, yeah, hold on one second. Sorry, guys, I gotta leave early again. My parents want me to babysit. Have an awesome rest of your night, everyone. Please don't work too hard, Chance, or I'll be actively unimpressed. Actively unimpressed. I've never had anyone describe that to me before, but I'm here. Okay, Nadia's here. Perfect. All right, I'll be okay. Don't worry about me, Chim. I do take care of myself spiritually. I'd have to, or else I'd go nuts. By the way, in a few hours, I'm going to go nuts. So you can help someone. Okay, you can help someone in the way that they want to be helped. If your mom is open to you talking to her and possibly being open with her and telling her about the relationship and telling her how you'd want to be closer, talking about things, if she wants to do that with you, that's how you get stronger. There's no magic pill. There's nothing you can do to make this stronger. She has to want it as well. And you have to be open and sincere with your communication and say, I feel like something's lacking. I feel like we could be closer. What's going on with you, Mom, And if she's open to that, then you can make the connection better. But if she's not open to that, there's nothing you can do. It's up to her to take the steps to start the healing process, right? And I wish I could, say that wasn't the case, because it sounds, of course people want a reason. Of course people want to be able to help, because that's how you guys are. People that come to me, you guys are helpers. You guys are people that want to be there, but people have to do the work themselves. You can't do it for them. The indecision and the strategy in reverse is showing that they're stuck. And they have to want to get out of that themselves. They have to. You can help and you can encourage that kind of thing, but you can't do it for them, Nadia. And I get that you would want to do that because you're a kind and caring soul. You want to do that for somebody, but again, it's up to them. It's up to them. And at times, I'm feeling this. So I'm feeling this on my finger right here. It's like a pain in my left ring finger up at the very top left side. And when I'm feeling this pain, it's kind of like, at the end of the day, it's okay if you cut energy with your mom, because you can let her focus on her own things. What I mean by that, when we cut energy at the end of the day, it's not because we hate the person. Yes, we can do that for relationships that aren't working for us, but we can also do it to protect ourselves, even with people we're close with. Even if you're a mom that has kids, you need to cut the cord. You need to have your thing, because that gives the child more independence, and that gives you more of a sense of independence too. It's important to realize when to cut that cord and when to move on in that way. It'll come back in this case because it's your mother and you want to have that connection, but you need to cut it off and reestablish a connection again. And that's just you talking to her again whenever you meet her next, or whenever you're thinking of her. Yeah, does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense, Nadia. And then Kepra, are you still there? All right, good. Man. So I'll say it one more time, Nadia. Hopefully that can give you some insight. You had a bad fight some time ago, okay? And when that happens, there needs to be a resolution for it to move on, but it's up to them to move on in that situation. Because Nadia, it sounds to me like you want to be that person that moves on, but the other person has to want it too. And sometimes people get too stuck in their ways, and there can sometimes be a pity me kind of thing that's going on too. It feels like someone's just stuck and they need to shake themselves out of that rut. But sometimes people just are thinking, yeah, I'll just stay here, I'll just be stuck, because they don't know the steps to take to make themselves better. And a lot of times I'll tell people steps that I feel like could help them do better, that could help them focus on that. And sometimes I get people that come here 6 or 8 times before they even start listening to anything I have to say in those ways, just because it's kind of painful to hear and it's not an easy thing to do, but you have to let them do their thing. If you want to talk with them and they want to work things out with you, great, but there's nothing you can do if that's not the case. It has to come to them as well. So. All right. Whew. I am going to move on to Kepra, though. Little Kepra, as I call him, because it helps me remember the name is similar to Little Deborah, who makes delicious snack cakes, if anyone is wondering. Only the best for Little Kepra. But first, hey there, Ivory. We're still doing some of the paid stuff here. I'm going to leave, guys. I'm going to be right back, though, so hold on 1 second, and I'm coming right back for your reading, Kepra, so give me one, and I'm going to ground for a second, too, before we do your reading. So give me 1 sec, guys, and I'm coming right back. So let me do this. Shoot. Kepra like Deborah, yes. Lil Deborah. Debbie is long for Deborah. Everyone talks about the short end of it, but let's talk about making the name longer, right? I've never heard the name Kepra before, and I probably never will again. Goodbye. No, I'm coming back. I'm just going to put that up there. Okay. Aprilla, I'm so sorry to hear you're from Australia. I can't make that better. But, you know, we can do our best here. So I'm going to go to Kepra's reading, and then it will be your turn, Aprilla. But welcome to the channel. I like your name. Again, sorry about the Australia thing, though. Everything's poisonous there. Even the people, sometimes. But you guys have scorpions. Koalas are okay, or drop bears, I should say. But yeah, how you doing, Aprilla? Aprilla? How do I say it? Oh yeah, don't even get me started on the crocodiles. And then you guys go around and you make weapons out of the teeth of the animals that you kill, which is badass, but at the same time, Australia is a lawless place. Crazy in Australia. Okay, let's do this here. Hey there, Fuzzy Nomad. You're still gonna have to fuzzy wait, my friend. Is your connection better? Hopefully it's better. Your name is actually April. Awesome. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Your name is April. Beautiful name. My cat was named April, had her for 17 years, and beautiful animal. Lovely, lovely animal. So, Kepra, I'm going to go back to your question here. So I'm going to do Kepra's question, and then I'm going to go to April's question. Your connection might fall as you're now driving. Okay, April, if there's any way that instead of messaging me, you just keep your eyes on the road, I don't want you to get in an accident because you're wondering what's in store for your future. So if you can get to the location or pull over when it's your turn, that would make me feel a little better about that situation. But I'm wishing you the best. I'm just saying, you know. How will the new work location be for me? How will the people be? Ah, yes. New work location. Let's see. I'm going to say toilets everywhere. Like even in rooms you wouldn't think would have toilets. Like in the break room, there's a toilet. Okay? The whole thing is a toilet. Right, that's absolutely true. The future is bright. I just wouldn't want the person to transition while they're driving. You know what I mean? That would kind of be something that would help me to feel better about things. All right, Kepra, let's dive deep into this. I think we got a new name for you. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's make it like this. We're gonna do. There we go. You're going to be capybara, okay? Capybaras are super cute. I enjoy a good capybara. And they're actually pretty chill for being the world's biggest rodent. You'd be surprised. Okay, so work locations. Is it okay if I connect with your energy? Let me see here. One of the toilets at your current job is currently broken. Damn. Toilets everywhere then. I'm still thinking toilets everywhere, but in the bathroom there's no toilets. It's a whole mind mess of a situation, Kepi. All right. Let's see what we got here. First thing I was seeing, Kepi, if I may be so bold, is I saw almonds, and it's like toilets everywhere with a... Well, is that like a melty smiley face? That's really brutal. You got a sick mind, Kepi, but I understand. I get it. Let me see if I can find out this. I was seeing slices. It was like I was seeing an almond and I was seeing slices. Of course, this guide wants to come in first, right? It's always the health guide. I'm going to say what they have to say and then I'll go on to the actual work thing. I'm sorry, Kepi. This is kind of how it is for me. I'll work on it, though, to make it so... But I'll start with this first. So there's this feeling of... I'm seeing almonds and I'm seeing like slivers of almonds. And it feels to me like you're working on changing your diet to eat healthier and eat cleaner. But I would honestly say just whatever your body's wanting is a good way to go about that. Because it feels to me like there can be... I feel like you're doing good. I feel like you're doing good in this arena. But focus on what you feel like your body needs, right? That's kind of what I'm feeling there. It's none of my business, right? My guide wants to say this. This isn't me. So, don't shoot the messenger. You're on. Okay. So, like I said, the slivers of almonds, that to me is healthier eating, which is good. That's a really good thing. I'm seeing a candle. It's a white candle. Nope. There's someone cooking in the other room. That's not what that was. Okay, I'm seeing a candle. It's a white candle. It's holding up. It feels like it's a candle vigil, a candlelight vigil. I wonder if you do something to help spirits transition or pass on. Because I'm seeing a candle, and I'm seeing the flame, and I'm seeing it's kind of like this, you make a portal of energy, and maybe you can help spirits pass on. You work with energy. You do work with energy. I can feel that you work with energy, but... I wonder if you do stuff with candles, or if you've thought of doing things with candles. It doesn't have to be white, red, black, whatever. It can be any color candle, but just your energy felt like that candle. And then I felt like I heard an S name, maybe Steven or Stephanie. I'm going to say it's like an ST name, probably, or an S name, or maybe something like that. You have white candles all over your house. Okay. Okay. And then I'm seeing doilies. Okay. So for you, Kepra, your energy is representing itself as a house. And I'm seeing how you decorate this house. I'm kind of walking around in here thinking, okay, what's this? What's this? So I'm seeing doilies underneath things. There's a sense of keeping the house clean, keeping it fancy, which is nice, right? Of course. But then the doilies that I'm seeing, it's showing the feminine energy coming out more in you and being more expressed, which is a really good thing. This is not your question. I realize that, Kepra. I realize you asked a completely different question. Again, when I can tune in more, I promise you it's not going to be all over the place. Okay. Is it making sense so far, Kepra, what I'm saying? You're here for it. Okay. I'm seeing you reading a book. You're opening up a book, you're reading it, but only half of the pages are full. So it's like the book is missing half of its pages. This is you trying to find and trying to make sense of your situation that's going on. You're wanting to do spiritual things, you're wanting to work in a spiritual way, but part of you really wants to take care of yourself too. And it's not selfish for you to take care of yourself and then work with other people. That's not selfish at all. If there's guilt or if there's any shame around that, I want you to put that aside because you need to focus on you first. I feel like you're a powerful person, but there can be a tendency to let others drag us down because we feel strong, we feel like we can help people, but we do it sometimes to our detriment. You're getting better with it though. It's not like you're doing this consciously, but the times you do it, it feels like it's kind of harder for you. And as you become more spiritually aware, you're going to become more sensitive. And so these issues will not resolve until the core issue is fixed. Instead, they will intensify, right? A lot of times when we're going through a psychic awakening, our insecurities intensify. I've had several times, I went completely insane. I felt like I was out of control. I felt like I was out of my mind. When we're developing psychically, it is not a joke. Emotions will erupt. Things will happen. Stuff happens to me when I'm developing psychically that it's awful and glorious at the same time. It's not a fun situation, but you have to have the shadow to have the light. You know, there's that duality construct. You've been there too. Okay. Okay. Not yet, the future. I'll let you know though. After this question, I'm onto the free list, I'm pretty sure. Or no. Yeah, I'm onto the free list after this question. Unless someone else pays. But I'm going to be doing this until 11:30, so I'll get to everybody if you guys stay here. Why am I feeling... I'm feeling like... Yes, you are on the list, Happiness. No, I haven't done any of the free list hardly, so nobody's been called on the free list. So Kepra, you're focusing on helping people... You're focusing on helping women, right? Is that kind of where you want to focus on, helping empower women, helping empower people? But women specifically, because they've been marginalized, right? It feels like we're working on that. And, okay. Okay, awesome, okay. Okay, I'm seeing a house, Kepra. I'm seeing the house now, and the house is made of human bones. All right, think of a skeleton, but think of the skeleton of a house and actually it being bones, right? And when I see that, it is sacrificing your own sense of self-worth to help other people. You don't need to do that, okay? If someone comes to you and they need help, help a person that's going to help themselves. Do not help people that are going to drain you. And the way you'll know is if you talk to somebody and they're listening to you, they will do the thing that you're saying, or they'll try to do something different. But if they keep coming to you with the exact same problem and they're just complainers, don't give them your energy. Do not give them your energy. I know it sounds cold, heartless. It's not. You have to focus on you. And energy vampires can still be people that are fairly innocent. Maybe they don't even know they're energy vampires, but trust me. Yeah, okay, you got that. Okay. I'm starting to feel like my chest is loosening. I'm starting to feel like I can move on to something else. So, yes, Spirit Guide, you got that out of the way. So let's go to the next thing. Okay. Last thing is I'm hearing no harm unto yourself. And that one felt celestial, I guess would be the way I would describe it. Maybe angelic, but it was like no harm unto yourself was what I heard, and it was spoken in a monotone voice. It didn't feel male, it didn't feel female, and I think angels are genderless if I'm not mistaken. They just have names, right? Gender is a human construct. When we're here on this earth, we're gendered, in my opinion, and when we pass on, I feel like we do not retain gender identity. I feel like we become, okay, you're very hard on yourself at times. That needs to change. That needs to change. We cannot, I'm going to say this, Kepra, we can't help other people if we're brutalizing ourselves in the process, right? That doesn't help us. Certain people may drain us. Certain people may take our time. It's up to us to set boundaries. Sometimes it's even with family, right? Sometimes it's with people that could really be draining, and it's important for you to take a step back and realize you're not being selfish for having self-care and having boundaries. Anyway, I'm sure you know that already. But let's move on to your actual question. Okay, there was another one. There was April who paid for a reading after Kepra, so I'm going to put that one down. Thanks for that. I needed to hear it. Perfect. Because I would have told you that regardless, Kepra. So I'm glad you were here for it. I basically would have tied you up, have you sit down, watch the home movies kind of situation. Okay, so how will your new work location be for you? How will the people be? I assume it's still okay to connect with your energy because you said it before that I could, so I'm just going to kind of jump in here. First thing I'm seeing when I'm focusing on this location is it's like a red mist, and I feel like it's going to be dealing with people that are more passionate about what they're doing than they are here. But it's like this mist, so maybe there's kind of this feeling of inspiration, but it's also a feeling of foundational energy. It feels to me like it'll be a place where you discover more identity with yourself. Maybe it's calmer here. Maybe the whole move, maybe everything just feels calmer, and it feels like it's a space for self-reflection. If that's the case, that's good, right? And that's what I'm feeling. That's the case. That's what I'm feeling. It feels to me like the location is going to be a good spot. I don't feel like you're going to have contentious people, but it does feel like there's going to be... Your current location is hectic. Okay, good. This feels better. This does feel better. I will say this, though. It does feel like there will be people... if there's people there that want to misunderstand you, there's nothing you can do about that. But it does feel like there's people that are more insecure that will not understand that. And powerful women, to certain people, to a lot of people, even women, it's intimidating. And so in this case here, that's what feels like is happening. I feel like you're going to present yourself as someone who's friendly, kind, and has a silly side, and you're gentle. But other people may see that as fakeness, even when it's not. Because it's not. It's who you are, but some people don't want to see that, they feel like they have to contrive a personality to fit in. And so to have someone that does it naturally could be something they don't like. So work with that. It feels like there's someone named Richard or someone with an R name that's at this location. And they feel like a kind person, I would say, maybe 35 to 40. But it's like an R name, 35 to 40. And they seem nice. They seem like a good person. I'm not getting anything bad, but they seem stand out your whole life. Okay. So not only have you experienced that here, you've kind of had that whole slice of life experience. Okay, I hear you. Okay. Okay. I heard the word strangers. Have you been, Kepra? You feel like someone who's more social, but I feel like there's a part of you that's really holding back. Part of you has been lost in the process of trying to find your own voice. I'm feeling like when I heard the word strangers, it was like a lot of people feel like strangers because deeper connection is harder for us to do. Maybe we don't know the person's intentions, we don't know what's going on, so it's harder for us to establish deeper connection. It feels like there's a guard here. I'm just going back to there. I did describe the workplace. I did describe the people. But when you've worked through these issues, Kepra, these are the bigger ones. I'm going to say this right now. I feel like I feel like if there was a line between the heart chakra and the solar plexus chakra, right now, it's like being tugged on. It's being tugged on. And this is going to make it so your willpower and your ability to let things come to you in a natural way can feel kind of forced. And that's going to make it so that things don't present themselves the way they need to all the time. And then I'm seeing this thread turning into a chain. And you tend to hold on to things. You don't mean to, and it could be subconscious, but you tend to hold on to things. And you think that holding on to them is going to make it better for others, but it just harms yourself in the process. You're holding on to a hot coal, trying not to hurt other people, but you're burning your own hand. Again, that's what I see. The self-sacrifice needs to stop. It has to stop. And I'm seeing when that happens, you're as light as a feather. I'm seeing there's a sense here where the self-sacrifice stops. You are good enough. You don't need to do this for other people. Okay? If someone wants you to do that for them, they are not your friend. Period. No second chances. Okay? But when you start establishing boundaries and working with people, you have to stick to those boundaries. Don't give in. Don't say, oh, okay, this one time. You need to show that you're a strong person to yourself, firstly, but also to others, so that they know what they can and can't do around you, and they can understand you as a person better. Part of you, I feel like you hold back because you don't want to intimidate people. Screw that. If people have a problem with who you are, they have a problem with who you are. Okay? That's a reflection of them to you. That's not a reflection of you to them. It's someone projecting. And if they're going to do that, they're going to do that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you do. They're going to do it anyway. You could be the nicest person, doesn't matter. You could be the meanest person, doesn't matter. It just doesn't. Other people, I'll say it like this. I was a scared little shit 5-6 years ago when I started this, right? When I started this journey and I started doing the tarot stuff, I was a scared little shit to do anything. My sense of self-expression, my emotional side, everything was closed off and blocked off. Once I started to really not care, it liberates you. It really does. It really does. And then you can grow cool hair like mine, right? Because it's pointing towards the sky. It knows what's up. It knows spirits. These are my antennas up here, so that's kind of what we do. But that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing here. I think you're going to be just fine, but you need to work on the self-deprecation. You need to work on the self-flagellation. You need to, I don't need to say it over and over again. And then there's someone who sees you or who wants to see you as like a nun, right? And that's a weird thing. Maybe that's an older generational thing, but it's like someone wants to see you as someone who's like a nun or someone who, it almost feels like sinning. I even think Catholics have it where when you exist, you're already a sinner, but there's kind of this feeling of that. Okay, he may get out on June 6th. Good, Brooklyn, good, okay. I'll put you on the list here. I'm glad you spoke to him, though, and I'm glad it sounds like things are going to go okay. Okay. So we have to work through that fear, Kepra, and I'm thinking that's going to be mainly what you need. Does that help answer your questions, Kepra? And like I said, if you're interested in taking the class, you can. Indeed, okay. I understand some people can't make it, but there's some people I feel like would benefit from the class. And if that's something you want to do, go for it. If not, completely understand. $24.99 for anyone that wants to do the class. So if you guys want to learn psychic ability, how to access it, what it means to be psychic, take my class. It'll be this Saturday, 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. All right? Okay. So I'll say this, and I appreciate you coming on here too, Kepra. I do appreciate you very much. And I'm wishing you the best in all your endeavors, my friend, okay? There we go. Here's what I'm going to do, just because I feel like this is going to work a little better if I do it like this. April, are you there? Because if you're not, I'm going to go to the free list, and then when you come back, I'm going to do your questions. But I'm going to do this right here. And if you're driving right now, wait until you're not driving to respond. And I'm going to be here. I'm going to do your reading regardless, but I'm going to go to the free list for now. And then I'll have your reading in the pocket here, so let's do that. All right. Okay, so we have JK, are you still there? Because if you are, awesome. Okay, what's your question, Jeannie? Hazel, what are you doing, girl? Oh, nope, don't want that, damn it. Did you say no because you wanted to respect the death of the dog that you already had, and you want to give that time to process, and you felt like having a puppy would be a way of saying I didn't appreciate Penny, or you felt like it would be disrespectful? Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so Annie, you're number okay, Annie, you are number 12 on the list, and we'll see what we can do here. So I'm going to go into this and say this, okay? Your animal that you had, Jeannie, they don't care if there's another animal that comes in because they know that that animal is not going to take the place of them. When you have another animal, it's not something where you're like, oh, you're just like my other dog, but you're so much better. No, and they don't give a shit about that. It's human ego that comes in and says that. Like, imagine if you were married and then your husband dies and you immediately get remarried, or your wife dies, you immediately get remarried. Yeah, humans see that as an issue. They do see that as kind of an issue, and I can sort of see the point there. But in this case here, dogs don't have that ego. Dogs are innocent. Dogs don't care. They don't give a shih tzu, right? They don't. I promise you. And I feel like in this situation here, it would be okay for you to take a puppy and to have that sense of liveliness and life brought back to you. Okay, that's what I was trying to say. Does that make sense? Because animals don't have egos like we do. They don't give a shit. Cats, though, they care. They have egos. I'm convinced cats have egos. And parrots, too. But besides that, I think we're good. I would say if you want a puppy, I'd say go for it. I would say go for it. I don't see any reason not to. I'm not even going to draw cards for that because it's just kind of like, if you feel like you need something, having that new sense of life after there has been a death, I would say go for it. 100%. And then you can still stay here, Jeannie, and talk with the rest of the group, but yeah. Mystical Lena, how are you doing, my friend? After our, my cat April passed on, we had to move into this new house, and I held her in my arms as she, you know, as the vet gave her the thing to help her transition, right? And then we got Yoshi, and then we got Hazel, and then we got Trixie and Checkers and Allie, and it became a menagerie. But I know they're still there. A long time ago, like 10 years ago is when April died, but she was the first animal that I had. I had her since I was like 6 or 7 years old, and she passed when I was in my 20s, like 25, 20, yeah. 10 years ago would be, I was 23, so I had her for a long time. But she was ready to go, you know. But yeah, she lived a good life. And Nina loves Yoshi. And Nina, I'm telling you right now, he is the crankiest bastard. That says something about you, Nina. That says something about you more than anything else. Maybe you're a cranky one too, Nina. Maybe. I can, yes. It's so when I'm in my bed, right, and sometimes I'm getting ready to sleep, I'll feel my bed rock a little bit, and I know that it's her coming up because Yoshi's already on the bed. And I know that it's April coming up. I'll even sometimes feel footprints coming up to my side. And so, yeah, I do sense her, and she's always there. They never leave you in the way that you think. We feel like they leave us, but the reason why is because we don't see the spirit of the animal. We're looking with our physical eyes at something that is not physical anymore. It's still there. That energy is still there, and it's ever present more than it ever was before. But for some reason, you know, we view them like they're gone. They're not. They're just in a different way. And when we develop psychically, we can embrace that. Okay. So, let's go to the other person on the free list. Maya, are you still here? Yeah. Trixie, what are you doing, honey? We call her Water Baby. Hold on, let me see this. Oh yeah, I did that for my cat too. I held her paw and looked into her eyes until she passed from the euthanasia. Yeah, yep. I made sure she was the last she saw and smelled, so that she felt loved and not alone. Absolutely, my friend. I'm so sorry I had to do that. I mean, I made sure I was the last thing she saw and smelled. Sorry. No, I get it. I understand that. Yoshi does this thing. That's why you like him. He's a badass. Right. He's a badass. Oh, man. And yeah, the animal thing. But it's an honor that we can be so close to such a pure thing. They're animals to me are the closest thing to source. They're up there with plants. They're up there with everything else because the love that an animal can give you, Trixie, honey, Trixie, get down, hon. Why even have? Don't get a cat and expect them to listen to you because I'm telling you right now, it's an exercise in frustration. Anyway. Have you guys ever tried to open, like, it scares the shit out of me, those Pillsbury Doughboy biscuits? I hate having to slam it on the table and wait for it to pop. I'm telling you, every time I scream. I'm never comfortable with having to open a can of Pillsbury biscuits to this day. Oh, she's playing. What do you see, honey? Hey there, Cassandra. How is it going, my friend? Trixie is the princess. Oh, 100% she's the princess. Oh my god. Hey, you guys. If you guys have Instagram, you know what? I do too. And you know what? I'm fine if you guys want to follow me right now. ChancesTarot. Follow me on Instagram. And, you know, just do it. I'm gonna say it right now. It's gonna be the best choice you ever made in your life. That's a guarantee. Hey there. Oh, Chim's back. Awesome, Chim. Happy to have you back. Hey, yo. I hope all is well. Thank you, Arizona. Awesome. Arizona's back in the house. Arizona is awesome. I enjoyed their presence and they helped in a difficult situation. Okay, we've got a ton of people here, so let me kind of get things situated. Okay, that's me saying situated, but in a fun way, right? If I say situated, you guys think I'm more fun. So I'm going to do that. God, my hair looks more messy the more I mess it up. No, I didn't call you yet the future, but we're on the free list now, so let's do this. Okay. Shirley just barely came back. We're on to Shirley now. Every time I go to the barber, every time I go there, it's a different barber every time because I'm good that way. They all tell me, man, you have so many cowlicks. Every single time. And then they use vague numbers. Do you want a number 1 or a number 2? It's like if I needed to go to the bathroom, I would have done that before I got here. But then it's like, what does it mean? Why are you saying number 1 or number 2 to me? What does it mean? These are just numbers. Oh. Anyway. I just want really soft, comfortable clothes. That's what I'm after. Horses are similar to... I'm sure they are, and they live a long time. They live a very long time. Horses are like... Don't they live 30 years or 25 years on average? The equine species? Equine is horses, right? I'm pretty sure it's horses. The bomb biscuit. Yes, you guys get it. You guys get the bomb biscuits. Awesome. Awesome. I love that. Oh, man. Oh. You gotta crack that goodness when we got it. Okay, Shirley, it's your turn. Yes, good night, JK. Oh, all right. I am my phone's bitch, I swear to God. Let's do this. Brooklyn, you are number 24 on the list, and we've started doing the free list, so there's about 21 people ahead of you, but some of the people won't be here when I call them. Jesus Christ. Hold on, I'll be right back. My house is the reason why AirPods were made. I'm telling you, the noise canceling saves lives, people. Hey there, Etiana. Let me put you on the list here. Oh boy. I'm gonna get ready here. We're gonna see what we can do. All right, everyone, sit back. Enjoy the ride. Hold on tight. Shoot. I was using an electric toothbrush today. I'm going to answer Shirley's question here. I was using an electric toothbrush today, and it slipped on my teeth, fell in the corner of my mouth, and cut up my gums. So the moral of the story is don't brush your teeth, guys. It just hurts. And that's the end. That's the end of my TED Talk. I hated it, man. Yeah, I see it. I see it, Shirley. That hurt like a son of a bitch. I'm just going to say it right now. It was like, you know, imagine that you pull one of your curly whirlies out from under you. That, but times 1,000. No, I'm just kidding. It did hurt, though. It really... Rest in peace, your gums. Yeah. Happy World Tarot Day. Okay, so that was today. I was thinking I was seeing it last night, but it was because I was done late with that. It is World Tarot Day. And I wasn't one of the people chosen to read the tarot cards on that damn promotional thing on YouTube. They are missing out. Okay, Shirley, I see it. Will you get the music teaching job? I talked to the administrator and the school principal today. Let's look. Will you get the music teaching job? Not yet, Mysterious Queen. We're on the free list, though, now, so I'm going to start moving through it pretty quick. Will you get the music teaching job? That looks positive. Right there. Boom. We have the High Priestess and the Eight of Wands. Fast-moving action with intuitive ability. I would say it looks likely. Right there, Shirley. High Priestess, Eight of Wands. That looks likely to me. I'm going to go to the next person on the list. Uno, Nikita, or Ivory, are you here? I'm doing this super fast because maybe we can do story time. Do people want to do story time? I don't care. I'm the only one that can talk here, so we're going to do story time. Awesome. There we go. Ivory, what's your question? Awesome. Okay, Chim's wanting story time. Awesome. Cassandra's wanting story time. General May. That sounds like a Star Wars name, doesn't it? General May. All right, let's do this here. Let's see what we can come up with. Are these? There's the noise cancellation. Yeah, so if you guys are ever working with, you only got 17 minutes. Do you think I'll be able to get to you? Maybe. I'll try and hurry. The future is bright. Now that we're on the free list, I just do 2 cards and yell random words. And if you guys understand it, great. Circle, square. But if you don't, chipmunk, raisin. I can't do anything for you. But I'll try. I'll try to get to you. All right. So, we're doing a general for May. We must not forget this. Story time. Chim loves the stories. All right. All right. When I was a boy, this used to just be a vacant lot, but now there's a little bit of grass there. General, Mysterious Queen, you're number 18 on the list. So we have this. We have the Hierophant, and we have the Nine of Swords. Okay? This is going to be, Ivory, this is going to be for you. I'm going to say it like this as I dust off my keyboard. I got this little thing. It's cool because it's like a little brush. All right. So I'm going to say this. We have the Nine of Swords. Okay? That's anxiety, intimidation, on not from you, Ivory, but from a situation. It feels like things can be intimidating. Life can kind of throw a curveball at us. The Hierophant, though, is here to say if we stay our course, things will be fine. So imagine this kind of scenario. A lot of people like to think that they're never in the eye of the storm. And we'll look at your question, Brooklyn. I'll try to get to you quickly, okay? If we're in the eye of the storm at all times, when we start to get out of that, we're going to start encountering difficulties. It does not mean we're not going in the right direction. It just means we've hit a rough patch. So don't take hitting a rough patch, even if it's one after the other. Don't take hitting the rough patch like it's a bad thing, because it means you're going in the right way. And I feel like you're reading and studying, and I feel like you're learning things in a good way. The word study came through. Laughter came through. Was something that I was feeling. It's kind of like having more of a sense of humor about things, realizing life isn't against us, it's for us. But if we haven't worked through our stuff enough, we view it as like we're being picked on. I can promise you we're not. But that's what I'm seeing there. So you're doing a good job, Ivory. And for May and for June, that's kind of what I'm getting there. So that looks good. You're welcome, Shirley. You are very welcome. Okay. Mama loves Super 6 Speed or Annie. Yes, having fun. Having this be something you can go into. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely, guys. I get more brazen when I can't hear how loud I actually am. Mystical Lena, don't do scary pasta, especially late at night. I don't know what is up with women and it being late at night, and you guys either watch horror shows, you watch murders, or you do whatever, and then you're like, I'm so scared to sleep, but don't watch the damn things. I don't understand what is up with murder. Yes, Kepra, I'm still accepting donations. But Kepra, if we can wait just a second, I'm gonna get through my free list. Let's see. Through my free list. I was gonna say through my 3 list. Either way works. I'll get there. But that's, yeah. So if you're okay waiting for just a little bit, you listen so you don't feel alone. Okay, so Mystical Lena, just so that I understand this, you listen so you don't feel alone, but you listen to scary ass stories. That's like having a demon sitting next to you and you're like, at least I have company. What the hell? No, it's not the company you want. I think we want to be chased for fun, but then in modern day society, nobody chases us. Right, and a murder killing you, I get it. The murder is passionate, right? There's passion there. It's the wrong kind of passion, but there's passion. You know, that's why they say there's a thin line between love and hate. I'm just saying don't watch murder stuff. Me saying that, I have been watching murder stuff. And it does affect me pretty deeply, but I'll still do it. Ghosts scare me much more. And I deal with them on a daily basis. Or no, living people scare me much more, and I don't deal with them on a spooky basis. Damn it, I was reading Chim's thing on a spooky basis. All right, here we go. Okay, Pamela, let's do your turn here. I think girls just enjoy being creeped out. My feeling is this. I think girls are more emotionally mature than men are. Because if you think about it, men are like, sports. That's it for men. And they put their little thin emotions in there. But I do feel like... Awesome, Pisces just subscribed to me. A whole astrological sign. Now I just need the rest of the 11 here. Men have very thin emotions, okay? They're dehydrated, they're not natural, and they're contorted, and they look kind of weird, right? Kind of weird little things. And like I said, Pamela, you can post your question. But women, they have these more lush emotions, these more kind of beautiful trees of emotions. But they need the murder. I'm not going anywhere with this. I'm just saying you guys are so emotionally balanced in a way that you can watch murder. And you're like, that's interesting. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, holy shit. There we go. Has your forever person already been unblocked from coming into your life? Okay, let's look at that. But that's just what I'm saying. You can step in a puddle of man's emotions and not get your feet wet, okay? But with women, you step into that same thing and it ain't a puddle, that's an ocean. That's the Mariana Trench. We need the murder spaghetti. Yes, we do. We definitely need all of that murder spaghetti. Murder is my favorite. I can't remember what that's from. Is that Hard Time with... I don't know. It was a funny show. What number are you, Lena? You are number 25. But there's not that many people here, I assume. I think there's not that many people here. Let me take a checkity check and see what I can find. Okay, there's 15 people here. There's Ling the Aries. Awesome. Okay. Future is bright. You're number 17, if I'm not mistaken. No, you're number... You're number 16. And you're here. I know, Brooklyn. I know you guys are here. I'm trying. Okay, and you guys, I want to tell you, I do accept readings off of here. You guys can pay for a reading, and the weird thing is, I'll answer your questions. I know it's a strange concept, but I do have a website, in case I can't get to you. Okay, so this one is going to be for Pamela. Page of Wands in reverse, 2 of Coins in reverse, 6 of Coins in reverse. Okay, I feel like it's going to take some time. I do feel like it's going to take some time for things to happen. It doesn't feel like things are unblocked yet, but there's still things you can do on your end, Pamela, in the meantime. But that's what I would say. So I wouldn't say there's free sailing yet, but I would say that I would say if you focus on getting rid of the things that are holding you back, that's going to be the best way to attract things, because it's them attracting you, of course, but it's also you attracting them. And sometimes you both have things where your guard's up in some unconscious area, and dealing with that's going to be a way that you can move things faster, right? And there might be more than one forever person. I'll say that right now. And what I mean by that is you might have a choice. You know, I'm not saying you will, but sometimes there's a few people that we could choose to be with. And so it's important not to limit ourselves too much in one direction or the other. You don't know what else to get rid of. Well, maybe work through more of the trauma stuff that we've talked about before. You seem like you've already done some work there, though. The only other thing I would offer, and this isn't a psychic suggestion, this is just a suggestion, would be, hey there, SAS. Yeah, I can put you on the list. Okay, so the only thing I can say is this: go out and try and do new things. If you want something to come to you, you have to do something different. If we're doing the same thing every day, or we only change things up slightly every now and again, we're not going to meet new people. We have to do something where we branch ourselves out, because sometimes we get stuck in ruts. That's the only other thing I could think of in that situation. I'm going to move on to the next reading, though. Abria. Okay, the future. Let's do the futures reading. Are you still able to be here? Let's do it really quick. Ask your question. I know you're wanting me to get to you, so. You're welcome, Pamela. You are welcome, my friend. Okay, what is your question, the future? Okay, you go ahead and shoot your question. I'm coming right back. Hold on. I'm coming right back, though. Shoot your question. Give me 30 seconds. Maybe, do you want to lay down on your side?
Well, yeah, hold up. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
We might not be tonight.
All right. Okay. Is your life going to get better at some point? Okay. I feel like it will, but we have to want it to get better. It really depends on the choices we make and the people that we surround ourselves with. A lot of times we've lost touch with who we really are, and we start getting people in our life that feel like friends, but they're not necessarily friends, or they don't have our best interest at heart. When we've healed our trauma past a certain point, we realize who's really there for us and who isn't. And I'm bringing that up as a situation here because a lot of times when we work through relationship issues that we have with friends and people like that, everything else kind of falls into place. And we need to work through the core injuries that happened. A lot of people that are asking a similar question to what you're asking, the future is bright, they've grown up in dysfunctional households to some extent, right? And when people grow up in these dysfunctional households, there's no emotional regulation, there's no emotional expression that can be had in a safe way. And so we mute ourselves growing up, and because we mute ourselves, there's a distance between us and ourselves, and we do pick people that are also in a lower place as well, that usually don't work on their issues either. But because you're asking this and because you're on here, I assume you want change and you want things to move in the right direction. My advice would be to look into, I have some resources I can give you, and I would say study these things, learn them over a small period of time. What I mean by a small period is that you look at this. I have a book I recommend. I would say read 4 to 5 pages of that book a day Don't read any more than that. It's kind of a heavy book. It touches on things. You're going to feel some pain. You're going to feel emotions come up, but this is going to help you to move things forward. The way your life is not your fault. Things have happened in your life, and we need to go back and we need to clean up what's been there. But what has happened is not your fault. The blame game, the shame game, the guilt that you're feeling, that's all been put on you, and none of that is real. It feels real. I understand that, and I'm not trying to minimize what you've been through. But those emotions were cast upon you in a way there's no sense that's being made there. What you wanted was love, security, and affection, and we probably didn't get that, okay? But that doesn't mean that you're unlovable. That doesn't mean that you don't deserve it. That just means that you had shitty situations, you had shitty people around you. We can start to look at what parts we've missed in our life to fill in those spots, to make it so that we can start putting the puzzle pieces together, and we can start understanding life from a perspective of someone who has more of a secure hold on the world and who understands its givings and takings, as it happens to be. Again, though, it's not something that just gets better on its own. We have to do the work. And the work is, like I said, I have resources. I have people on YouTube that talk about this kind of stuff much deeper than I do. Some of them are therapists. Some of them are people that help other people that have been through, AAs, Alcoholics Anonymous, things like that. And a lot of the times you're working through parents that were either abusive outright, physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, or you could be working with parents that just didn't give a shit and they were neglecting and they weren't there for you in any way, shape, or form. Either one of those situations, right, is devastating, okay? I grew up with that. I grew up with having a mom that wasn't there, and that's an awful thing to go through. And either one is devastating. I've seen people that grew up with the opposite, being abused constantly. That doesn't work either. There has to be something in the middle where we can focus on allowing these things to take place, and we can focus on allowing ourselves to feel safe and whole. If we're in a situation where we can feel these emotions, where we can be in a healing place, but when it is quiet in the world, on the outside, we need to start doing stuff on the inside to establish a safer environment for us to feel whole and for us to start our recovery process. Right, you never felt loved growing up. It doesn't mean you weren't lovable, though. It doesn't mean that you didn't deserve that. No one deserves that. Everyone deserves to feel loved, appreciated, and valued. But now we need to go back and we need to fill in the missing pieces that happened because you weren't feeling loved in your life when you were growing up. And I don't want you to blame yourself. Any of these resources I'm going to give you, none of the blame is put on you in any way, shape, or form. It's shitty people, shitty situations, and there's lessons that we can learn from these things. Is it hard? Is it difficult to deal with? It is, but it's not impossible by any means. It just takes a little bit of healing a day at a time. And over time, you're going to discover your identity, who you truly are, and you're going to discover how you fit into this world in a way that makes more sense to you and how you can have healthier relationships with people. But you have to start by developing a healthier relationship with yourself first. That has to be the very first thing that we do. If we don't have a healthy relationship with the self, we don't have a healthy relationship with anything else. And one of the core tenets of self-development is for us to have self-esteem. And if we wake up and we're not doing something that gives us a sense of purpose or gives us that kind of feeling, it's hard for us to develop self-esteem. And because of that, it's hard for us to feel loved by ourselves. We feel like we have to do this, that, or the other. And how you know if you're on the right track with your self-esteem is, are we doing things the way that we would want to do them? Or would we want to do them differently? And if we're in a place where we're lying to people, we're hurting, and I'm not saying you're doing this, but I'm saying if we're in a place where we're hurting people and we're lying to people, but your self-esteem is saying, I want to be honest, I want to be truthful, I want to do this, I want to do that, then we need to align ourselves more with that. If we want to have honesty in our life, if we want to have loyalty and trust, we need to develop that within ourselves. But if our mind is so chaotic and the rain is always falling on the lake, right? There is no way you can see a reflection in that lake. We need to do something where we can quiet the mind and we can focus. We can focus on allowing ourselves to see the reflection that's in the pond or the lake. But when the raindrops are hitting it constantly, we can't see the reflection. It's too disrupted. And so we need to do something where we can regulate ourselves and where we can focus at least somewhat, quieting the mind and working through those kinds of issues. I'm going through something similar in the future. Trust me, you're going to be okay. Chances on point with this. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chim. I appreciate that. Learned that one from my therapist, right? I go on there and I talk about issues that you guys are going through with my therapist, and I give that as advice as well. So I try to cover all bases there. I talk about my own stuff too. I don't use you guys as a scapegoat to not talk about my own things, but you guys ask some really good questions, and so I need to find the answers, and I have that resource, so I might as well use it. Right. So does that make sense, the future? None of this is for me to say beat yourself up. It's for you to be gentle with yourself on this healing journey, right? You did 18 months of counseling too. Awesome, SAS. Awesome. I love that. When we do these kinds of things, I want you guys to remember this. Every time we do something that's healing for ourselves, it helps heal the planet. That sounds cheesy. That sounds dorky. I don't give a shit. I don't care, because it's true. We are introducing a level of health and wellness into the world, and it's a positive sense of self-expression. And if we can do that enough times, enough of us doing that, it starts to change the world. It starts to make it just a little bit better of a place. All right? I don't want to go out there and change the world and make it, so that everyone's thinking the same thing, doing whatever. I love the differences we have. But when we argue over small things, that's when we need to work on ourselves. We need to come together and realize that, no, I'm going to get off my pedestal. I'm going to stop grandstanding. But anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about there. I have resources in the future. If you want to look at those will help you on your journey. I'm just going to say it right now. It's not going to be easy, but it will be worth it. I always say that, and it always is the case, but it will be worth it. So if you want to learn that, you can. If you want to come back later and ask me the same question, I'll tell you the same thing. Either way works with me, but one of those we make a little more progress than the other one. And one that I think is really good, well, I have a few resources, but I was watching one today on emotional regulating. I was watching one, sorry, I kind of screamed that at you. I was watching something on emotional regulating, and what's really interesting about that is if someone has been through, so there's different forms of emotional trauma. So I'll go into this, and then we're going to go back to the free list here. But do you guys want to hear this? Or I'm going to do the free readings too, so let me jump in here. Bittersweet, Mysterious Queen, Lady of Light. It is. SAS, absolutely. It's really healing. Grounding through nature is really good. And if we're doing spiritual practices, we need to realize, I'm saving some of the stuff I'm talking about for the class, but the stuff you guys need to work through this. We have the power of energy on our side. What is energy? What is emotion? Emotion is energy in motion. How do we access psychic abilities? We work on accessing the emotion and the energy thereof. It's kind of like, I have a theory, right? That emotions were never meant to express feelings, but because we've come so far from our psychic understanding, we use emotions for expressing feelings, but they're inadequate at expressing ourselves, and so we seek something deeper, right? And so that's what I feel like is going there, because do you know how, this is going to sound like the nerdiest thing I've ever said in my life, but I took a course, and I'd need to study, and I need to do this again, but I'm thinking of doing this on my Discord. I took a course on aerokinesis, right? And that's controlling the wind. No, I shouldn't say that. It's not controlling the wind, because you don't control nature. If you seek to control it, you've already lost. It's not about control. You're dancing with the wind, but you're guiding the dance. Instead of being the person who is being danced with, you're the one that's guiding the wind to do whatever it is you want to do. And to develop aerokinesis and to use it as a skill, the very first thing you have to do, your heart has to be empty, right? Your heart has to be empty, and you need to focus on feeling that with an emotion. And you need to understand that you're already connected to what it is you're focusing on. When you can clear your heart and you can do that, you can start to control nature. Not control. You can start to move with nature. You temporarily borrow its attributes or its abilities. And that goes into something completely much more advanced than I think I'll ever get to in my life. And so I won't mention it here, but yeah. There we go. Mysterious Queen. My person is in a toxic marriage and going through a divorce. Is his divorce finalized? If not, how long will it take to be finalized? Thank you. But that's kind of the area there, and telekinesis is the same thing. You're already connected, you know? One of these days, I should do a demonstration on how it works, but no matter how I do it, someone's going to say, there's magnets, or there's this, or there's that, because the way I have to do telekinesis, because I can't move anything else other than tinfoil, is, well, it's tinfoil, right? So it's, you could say it's the breeze, or it's this, or it's that, but I've done it with glass over it, and I've still been able to move the tinfoil when there's glass over it, so there's nothing interfering with it. But anyone can learn to do that. I'm not special. Anyone, that took me 2 days to learn how to do that, to learn how to affect a piece of tinfoil. Anyone can learn to do these kinds of things, but you have to be in the right mindset to do it. That's the only thing. And I bring that up because the elements are controlled by kind of a lack thereof of emotions, but the energy of the emotion, if that makes any sense. I wish I could make sense with that, but it's kind of confusing. Anyway. So you said your person is in it. How long will it take? We have 4 of Wands, and then we have this card in reverse. We have the Fountain in reverse. Okay, thank you, Mysterious Queen. When we have 4 of Wands and we have the Fountain in reverse, I'm seeing everything's shaking. Hold on. There we go. 4 of Wands is structure and its balance, okay? But then we have the Fountain in reverse. The Fountain in reverse talks about being in the flow, but when it's in reverse, it's not being in the flow. It's having things one after another after another. If this is a toxic situation, there's fear and there's a sticky residue of energy and connection and possessiveness holding this relationship from dividing, right? And why I use that term is this. There's already a division in the relationship. All they're trying to do, it's like trying to push 2 magnets together that are opposing. You get kind of close and then it goes like that, okay? Take it from someone who's worked with magnets. Those sons of bitches are powerful as hell. You can really pinch your fingers, ouchie, ouchie, ouch. Bad blisters, all right? So I'm going to say this. I'm going to say 3 to 4 months, if not longer. But something feels like the possessiveness of owning somebody and controlling somebody. That feels to me like it's worth it for this person. If you're in a toxic marriage, one person is seeking control, another person, some people are seeking to be dominated, and not in a fun way, all right? Not in a way that's like, oh, this is good, but in a way where they feel like they deserve it. And maybe that could be a situation that's going on here, but there's a play of power here that this person needs to get out of. I feel like they're starting to take the right steps, but it still feels like there's that sticky residue. I'd say 3 to 4 months. Hopefully it's sooner than that, and hopefully it's not longer than that, but that's kind of what I'm feeling there. So I would say it will finalize, though. I'm seeing a bubble being blown, and the thing with bubbles is they like to go splooshy-poppity all over the property, if you know what I mean. They like to burst. That's what I'm trying to say. But that's what I've got for you, Mysterious Queen. I'm going to go to Airhead, Ian Hendricks, or Happiness Butterfly. Airhead, Ian Hendricks, or Happiness Butterfly. But again, what I was saying there when I was talking about exactly, yeah, Atiana's right. The rain thing, cloud busting, doing things like that, you can do stuff like that. If you have a stronger connection to those elemental forces, you can totally do that. But you have to understand it's like this. People in Haiti that Atiana's talking about, they have a massive connection to the earth, and that right there is going to be simply this. We're looking at the divine masculine psychic energy and the divine feminine psychic energy. Everyone's heard of the indigo children, right? Everyone's heard of the indigo children. Have you ever heard of super psychics? Some of you probably have heard of super psychics, but not, I would imagine, not too much. In the US and in other spots, we have indigo children, right? Okay, happiness is a butterfly. Ask your question. Indigo children have a way of, they're subjective. So their reality is a subjective reality, right? And yeah, Mysterious Queen, he wants to be free and get out of the toxic marriage. Hopefully he does. Hopefully he gets out of that. But I would say you have, okay, Mystical, we're not there for you yet. Happiness is a butterfly is going to type their question, and then I'll go into this. Indigo children, subjective psychic abilities. Super psychics, objective psychic abilities. One is divine feminine, one is divine masculine. Right? You're very welcome, Mysterious Queen. Exactly. And Atiana's right. They do it in a way that's respectful. Absolutely. You weren't here when I called your name, Mama Love. You were quite a while ago, but I can put a thing next to your name and put you at the bottom of the list here. We're moving through it pretty quick, though. So you won't have to wait too long. And thank you, Mysterious Queen. That's very sweet of you. But the super psychics, they're these kids from China. They're powerful, and they can affect objective reality. Objective reality is seen by everyone. Subjective reality is seen by the psychic. Right? And so that can happen where they just have a better connection with these things. Indigo children, they're doing the psychic abilities that I'm doing. They can do energy healing. They can do psychic stuff, mediumship. They have that propensity. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this, happiness is a butterfly, and I'm not meaning any disrespect when I say this, right? Animals are amazing. Good night, Nina. Animals are amazing. I know they have souls. I know their energy lives on. I make a point not to do mediumship on this platform. Just because it takes a lot of energy and it takes time. If you would want to book something with me, we could do that. It would be about, I'd say about $40 to $50 for if you wanted to do something along those lines. But I don't do mediumship readings. I'll say this though, with all animals, they are there, they're with you, and with cats especially, yeah, there's a sense of beauty and freedom where they are now. It's not like, and okay, the only other thing I'll say is this: a sense of beauty and freedom, and there's a sense of this kind of whispering energy that I'm feeling, and with this sense of freedom and with this whispering energy, it's feeling like they're connected to you. It's subtle right now, but to me, it feels like you have the ability to connect to your animals. Maybe you've seen things out of the corner of your eye, or maybe you've had a feeling or a presence of something there, but there's nothing there. There's a whisper or a subtleness that's around you, and I'm seeing it like this blob, and it's on your left side. It's on your left side, because I'm getting tingles on the left side. So it's on your left side, and I feel like they'll make their presence known as time goes on, but yeah, I just make a point not to do the mediumship readings on here just because it kind of takes a lot out of me to do the mediumship. Thank you for understanding that happiness is a butterfly, but just know that they're with you regardless. I don't want to leave you here and being like, oh, okay. I want you to know I do care deeply about these topics, and animals have souls, they have energy, and they have a beautiful, beautiful energy. But yeah. If you'd want to really quick, you can change your question. I'd say go for it. I want to do a little bit of the story time stuff, but yeah, so the divine masculine, right, is the super psychics. The divine feminine is the indigo. When you combine those two together, you have the triangles, right? There's two triangles that come together. There's the phallic symbol of the triangle, okay? I'm sorry, Kepra. I'm sorry you missed. It seems like we've all lost cats, haven't we? It does seem like we've all lost a little furry friend along the way. But I'll say this here. You have the divine masculine represented as a triangle that's upright, and it's viewed as the phallic triangle, right? And then you have the divine feminine represented as a triangle that's facing downward. And that right there is going to be the divine feminine. When both of these come together, it looks like the Star of David, right? It kind of has that Star of David look, the Jewish star, the 6 points. But what it actually is it's the Merkaba that develops around humans. Could you imagine those two psychic types meeting? Oh, it would be meeting would be one thing, but they need to go deeper than that, right? It would be cool. It would be cool. Some people can develop both tendencies, but usually people lean towards one or the other. I know people that are incredibly good at aerokinesis. They can move the wind, they can do whatever, but they can't read worth a damn. If you went to them for a psychic reading, they couldn't do it. They could not do it, and they know they can't. They can't do it. It's just some people develop a stronger propensity. Propensity? How do you say that word? Priority shipping from FedEx. Hey there, Ron C. How's it going, bud? Ron C., you're in luck. I've got just the place for you on my list. And it's also the same list that Santa puts his nice people on, so there you go. Okay, Jim, you spelling it out. Maybe you spelling it out will actually help me. Propensity. Okay, I was putting too many vowels in there. Propensity. Having a stroke midway through. That's just what we're doing here. All right, happiness is a butterfly. What changes are coming for you? Let's look at that. Okay, so first thing I'm seeing here is going to be this. That was a me problem. All right, first thing I'm going to be seeing here. Sounds weird when I word it that way. First thing I'm seeing is a tooth. But it's like a baby tooth, and then another tooth is coming in on top of it. And it, to me, is saying you're going to be going through a period of change or a period of transformation. Then I'm seeing a shoe. The shoe has a sole, right? S-O-L-E, but we're also talking about the soul, S-O-U-L, right? And so it feels to me like you're going to be going through a transformational experience. It could be a dark night of the soul kind of situation, but it wouldn't be something that's as bad. I also use shoes as a metaphor that represents changing in a person. And I always say it like this, because I've heard it from other people. When you go through a spiritual awakening, possibly again, possibly a third time, each and every time you do it, it's like you're a size 2 shoe when you start, and when you're done with the first one, you're a size 6. Then you have another spiritual transformation, and all of a sudden you're a size 18. Then you have another one. Basically what I'm saying is that same foot's not going to fit in that small shoe ever again. Your sense of reality, purpose, and definition will change, and we need to allow ourselves not to cling too much to an identity of anything. Because if we cling to an identity, we lose the potential for growth. When we cling, we're saying there's nothing beyond that thing, right? And I'll say this as well. If you have a belief system, if that brings you comfort, great. But if you have to believe in something for it to be true, then by definition, it means it's not true, right? What I mean by that is this. Everyone in the world could believe a lie. That does not make it true. But truth does not need anyone to believe in it. It just is, right? Truth doesn't need any of that stuff. Truth is objective. Truth is saying, I'm here, I'm right here. I don't care if anyone believes in me, I'm still the truth, right? So that's what I'm seeing there. No, ignorance is not bliss. I'll give you another scenario here. But that's what I'm seeing primarily. Happiness is a butterfly. I'm also seeing a knife coming in there as well. You're going to be cutting out possibly 3 relationships that aren't going to be healthy for you, but these are going to be things that will help you move on in a positive way. So you can view it as a way of like detoxifying yourself, detoxifying your system, but it does feel like a spiritual transformation will take place. These can be difficult, but they're necessary. And you're not wrong for wanting to do this or for feeling scared or for feeling fearful, but it will happen. And when it's over, you'll feel better. But for right, and also for some reason, I feel like you're deficient in iron. Okay, I'm not a health expert, but there's something that I'm hearing the word iron, and it feels like we're deficient in some sort of metal, either iron or copper. I would say is what we're deficient in. But there's something. Are you anemic? Are you someone that feels kind of lightheaded when you stand up? Again, I don't know for sure, but if you have vertigo or dizziness, there could be some anemia. There could be something to do with the iron in the blood. Don't take too much though, because you'll get hemorrhoids. I know that because a friend got them, you know. It definitely wasn't me. Spinach is good. Spinach and nuts, absolutely. Spinach has a lot of iron for a vegetable. Kale is also really good too, if I'm not mistaken. And you're anemic, Mystic Elena. Okay, Mystic Elena. Iron. Take some iron. Be, again, not a healthcare professional in any way, shape, or form, so take this with a grain of salt. Take some salt. Get some sodium in your... No, I'm just kidding. You do you, guys. I'm getting what I'm okay. I'm giving what I'm getting. Okay. So I'm going to go to the next reading here. Brooklyn Smith, are you here? Brooklyn Smith, Mystical Lena, or Atiana? They are, Chim. They are. They are so good with tacos. Okay, so my ex started following my best friend, who isn't my friend anymore, on Instagram. Also blocked me and commented heart emojis and kisses on her picture. She's DM'd her before. This is bothering me. How should you feel? Cut them both out. Simple as that. Don't give a shit, right? I'm not trying to be insensitive to your situation, but what they're doing, that seems pretty shitty. It seems like a pretty shitty thing. Get rid of their connection. You're going to feel much better when you get rid of that connection because it's like toxic, right? You were vegetarian for 4 years without any substances. You didn't know what you meant by that joke. You're just tired. You know what? You're fine. You're fine, Chim. If you like hemorrhoids with tacos, I get it. So there could just be an iron deficiency. Happiness is a butterfly. And Mystic Elena, if you're upset, let yourself feel upset. Get rid of this connection. Both of them. And they don't deserve to come back into your life. This seems pretty messed up. Just get rid of the connection. I know I seem harsh and I seem cold, but I'm going to tell you right now, don't settle for less. Every time we tell the universe what's going on is okay, we're diminishing our sense of value and self-worth. Our light shines a little less brighter, okay? You're here, your kids woke up. Okay. All right, so let's do this then. Brooklyn, what's your question again? Hopefully, Mystic Elena, that makes sense. I know, like I said, I know it seems harsh, but people don't deserve your company and your time if they're disrespectful. Simple as that. What's next for Mark and you? Should you wait? All right. You're welcome, Mystic Elena. You are welcome. Thank you for being patient, guys. I know it takes me a while to get to you, but I will get to you. If you guys just stay here, you stick around. I know, Trixie, I know. Okay, let's do this here. We can possibly do a little bit of story time after it's all done, after it's all said and done, but we'll have to see if we have time for story time, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, I'm going to shove that back down. KFC likes to come out of me every now and again, or something. It's horrible. All right, Atiana is going to be coming up after Brooklyn Smith. Perfect. And you asked your question. General and health and love, please and thanks. Okay, again, going to say I'm not a doctor. Read the disclaimer down below. When I do these kinds of readings, I really need you guys to know that. Super important, bud, for you to know that. All right. Let's do this here. What do we have? What's next for Mark and Brooklyn? And should she wait? What's next for Mark and Brooklyn, and should she wait? And again, guys, the psychic classes, $24.99. If you're interested in coming to the psychic classes, $24.99 this Saturday. Hello. And trust me, you will learn things. Oh. I know. I'm going to tell you right now, Jeremy. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm a contradiction. The things I'm talking about, I have not mastered. A lot of the times when I'm doing these readings, my mind goes on autopilot. There is something speaking through me. It is not me talking. I'll tell you right now, it's not me talking. If I apologize for my humor, yeah, naughty, I know. I will give myself spankings appropriately. Okay? Again, you have to go on my OnlyMans to see the spankings being done that I give myself, but yeah. Join my onlymans.com. Also, join my Instagram, you sons of bitches. Get on there, type in Instagram on your computer thing, and look me up. ChancesTarot. What the hell, guys? Come on. I know every one of you has an Instagram. Every one of you does. If you pretend you don't, I know. Is there seriously an OnlyMans? No, there's not, Fuzzy. At least not that I'm aware of. If there is one, I'm using it as a joke. I think it's funny. I tell people to join my OnlyMans because I think it's funny. I don't know. If it actually is something, I would laugh. But yeah, I don't think it is anything. Okay, I was on Brooklyn Smith, and we had Page of Cups. Page of Cups and the Hermit in reverse. Page of Cups is a tender emotional connection at this point in time. It feels like an immature connection, right? You said they hung up when you were talking to them on the phone. I should create it. I should. Trixie, what the hell are you doing back there? You are so cute. When she looks at me, her eyes go like this in different directions, and it makes me laugh, but she's kind of poo-brained when she looks at you, but she's so cute. OnlyMansSensualDreamCorp.notawebsite.com. You were getting worried. Okay. No, I'm telling you right now, if I did have an OnlyMans, though, I'd be making some of that bacon, you know what I mean? I would literally be paid in meat, is what I'm trying to say. All right, so... because it's OnlyMans, and mans love the meats. I'm sorry, guys, I'm getting tired, too. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Thank you, Kepra, for the donation. Let me finish these ones, and then we will go right to you. I'm going to hurry as fast as I can. There we go. Okay, so Page of Cups, Hermit in reverse. I'm going to say it like this. It looks like the connection is hitting a standstill. It's hitting a point. It's going to be up to you to make this connection worthwhile or not. If you feel like you should wait, I would say wait. I tell people not to wait, but you would be waiting until June 6th. That to me seems like possibly enough time for you to figure things out. If this person gets released on June 6th, see what your connection is like, see what's going on. It may be time to give each other space, or it may be time for you to come closer together. Depending on how people handle crisis situations and these kinds of ordeals, that can show you the strength of the relationship and what it can become. If this person, after they get out of jail, is going to be vulnerable with you and they're going to be open with you in their sense of expression, then I did it. Oh, okay. Okay, you're right. Sorry. Like I said, on my phone's bitch, and it will tell me what's going on. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Okay, so seeing how someone handles crisis is going to show you what they're going to be like in an actual relationship. Okay, and what do I mean by that? When you're in a relationship with somebody, I'm going to tell you right now, intimacy happens. Or it doesn't, and it really depends on both people in the relationship. Does one person feel comfortable enough to be able to do that? Has one person worked through their issues? Has the other person worked through their issues? If you can come together through this situation, talk things out, and go in that direction, huzzah. But if not, that's going to show you right there. So this here, I would say wait and see what happens after June 6th, and then if it doesn't feel right, I would say move on. Honestly speaking, I would say move on. So that's what I'm seeing for you, Brooklyn. Yeah, so hopefully that gives some insight there. Okay, so then let's do this here. Etiana was wondering about a general health reading. Apparently my guide loves to do those, regardless of you guys asking any question. My guide's like, now what you need to do is take some ginseng, and you're gonna be okay. No. Apparently this is the guide I work with, though. All right. Yes, welcome, Rabia. Awesome. Oh, you are cute. And Rabia, I'm sure you're cute too, but I'm looking at my kitten. My cat. She acts like a kitten, though. Okay. We're going to go to this next connection here, and we're going to do this. You're welcome, Brooklyn. My guide sounds Chinese and outdated. That's an interesting one. If you can get into a deep enough state of consciousness when it comes to doing, not consciousness, yeah, consciousness. There's different brainwaves that we go into when we're no, I've got to do readings for people. Good Lord. Shut up, dude. All right, let's do this. I'm sorry, guys. I am everywhere today. Okay, Etiana wants a general love, or general reading and health, I think is what she said. Let me go up and read it again. General and health and love, please and thanks. Okay. Yes, Rabia, you're going to be the last one because I'm going to do this. There we go. And then I got to do this every single time. Beep. There it is. All right. You too can shrink yourself if you just let out a big enough toot. I'm going to tell you right now, guys. Oh, there we go. Whew. I've got you on the list, Rabia, so just give me a second here. But, yeah. Did I just do a that's what she said? I don't know, did I? Did I? Sharks with frickin' laser beams on the... Nah, I lost it halfway through. As soon as I lose the impression, I'm not going to build it up again. It's gone. Chance for President 20... Yes, when the calendar resets... No, Could you imagine if I was president? Oh, we'd be in a weird place. No pressure, right? Okay, general health and... well, just general and health reading. Okay, boom. Okay, I can do this reading. There's no problem there, but I may need to go take a little tinky. All right? For you adults out there, a little pissy wissy. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Awesome, April. Give me 1 second. I just have to go to the bathroom really quick. Take a look at this. And I'll be right back, April. I still remember you. I've got you on my list. I'm just doing the other readings while I was waiting here. I didn't know driving was your job. Just put a BRB thumbnail. In my belly. Left a little rosebud in there for you. I love Austin Powers. Heard he was an asshole to work with, though. Mike Myers, not Austin Powers. Austin Powers is a gentleman. Yeah, baby. Anyway, it's gone. It's over. All right, here we go. There we go. I'm coming right back, guys. Hold on. Oh, man. Ouch. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. And here we are. Oh, damn it, Mama Love. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you just wash your bed sheets? I smelled freshly cleaned bed sheets very strongly, but it smelled like it was kind of obscure, right? That's kind of what I was thinking here. Let's spill the juicy. The juicy goes before Chance gets back. Any juice you spill can and will be used against you in a court of, then there's an O.J. Simpson joke. I don't know. Somewhere. All right. I do too. I hope you get well soon. I hate, when I had COVID, it was horrible. For everyone else around me, for me, it wasn't that bad. I just had a fever for 5 days, and I was super out of it. Husband dumped juice, washed towels on the bed. Okay. Or husband just, okay. I get what you're saying there. Okay, you're done. I just love that the word sheet is literally poop in Low German. Every laundry commercial is hilarious. Oh, you have court later today. That's weird that I said the court thing, isn't it? Huh, that is weird. Okay. Oh, your third time. Jeez. Okay. So, if you guys were wondering if I was a video game nerd, yes, and this relates to that. A lot of my psychic, you know what? No, I'm just going to say the thing. I saw a circlet. Okay, a circlet, from what I understand from the RPGs that I've played, it kind of goes on the head, and it's kind of like a crown or like a tiara. You said you have court. What I was seeing, you almost forgot about it. Glad you said it. Well, there you go. What I was seeing is it feels like you're primarily going to be okay. There could be some things that maybe have to be worked out. I feel like you're going to be fine because when I saw you wearing the circlet, it was silver, it had the blue. It feels like you're protected, or it feels like things are going to work out in your favor. If whatever, it's not going to be bad is what I'm feeling. So I think you're going to be okay. Is it like parking tickets or something, or is it something else? But yeah, that's what I'm seeing. The Empress, the Six of Cups. I think you'll be okay. There's something about building up feminine energy, but health-wise, I'm seeing yellow. Do you have stomach issues, Etiana, or digestive issues? If you don't, that's okay, but the yellow was what I was seeing, and that's kind of the only thing I was seeing. And I would say yellow is solar plexus related, and it could possibly relate to stomach issues. Possibly needing prebiotics and probiotics in the diet would help with that if that was the case. But, yeah. Well, okay, so another one is parking violation. Okay, because that's what I was thinking. An unemployment appeal. I think you're going to be okay regardless. I do. It just didn't feel like it was a big deal, you know? It didn't feel like it was this big ordeal. I think you'll be all right. Okay, April. No stomach problems. Okay. So I'll just do the general and say the court case is going to go okay. I can't pick up anything health-wise for you at this point in time. I can't get anything, so I'm not going to sit here and prolong this and say that it's this, that, or the other. What about the kidneys or the lungs? Do you have any issues there? Spread Dawn laundry detergent on your sheets for a soft, silky feel. Ew, that's gross. Rough sheets? Try Joel's fabrics. Okay, I see what you're saying. To ease up those fibers. Wow, that's literally a reference for shit the whole way through. Like they're not even trying to hide it. All right, I see what you're saying, Chim, because that's hilarious. That's some funny sheet, right? Oh, sheet. Don't know what accent that was. But you do or you don't have an infection that you know of. Probably you don't, I imagine. Or anyway. Yeah, I'm not able to get anything on a health reading for some reason. It feels like that information's closed off to me. And I don't know why. Can't get them all, I guess. I can't even get a supplement. I can't get anything with this. It's kind of like it went beep and stop. So I'm not going to try and press it. SAS and Mama Love. Are you there? SAS and Mama Love. There we go. There's SAS. I do. Oh, you do have an infection. Okay. What is the infection? Is it urinary tract possibly, or is it the kidneys or the lungs like I was suggesting? It feels like it's in the lower body, but maybe it's in the... anyway, if there is anything there. Will I have a mutual love relationship come into your life? You're 45 and worried I won't find anyone. I know it's hard to find someone sincere. I would like to find someone at my same level. I'm going to say this, Chim, and maybe I'm wrong in saying this, but I think one of your biggest fears should be to end up in a loveless relationship. Not to not be in one, but to be in one and know that it's never going to get any better, change, or go anywhere. That to me would be even worse, wouldn't it? I feel like we can all find somebody, but is it the right somebody for us? You know? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Most people do, Chim. I'm going to have you know, most people don't like the idea of having an infection. I'm just throwing that out there. Okay. Let me look at that for you, SAS, and let's see. Okay, so, but I'm not saying you will, guys. I'm not saying you will have a bad relationship, but I've heard people say something along these lines, and you can tell me if you agree with this or not. Imagine being in a relationship and you're sitting next to that person and you feel more alone than if you were by yourself. Like that person literally takes away your sense of peace and safety because they're that bad. You know what I mean? You'd rather be alone than be... Anyway, I think you know what I'm trying to say. Okay. Will, SAS, and hello there, Heavenly Kizzy Tips. Every time I say your name, it's... Yeah. The more you know, a rainbow sparkles. Hurts so much, you've done it for years. Yeah, it does. It doesn't feel good. It really doesn't feel good. Okay. Here we go. You'd rather be alone. Yeah, if it was going to be like that. But this is good. Okay, I got it right here. I got what you need. The information you're craving. Well, here you go, SAS. We have the Three of Cups, and then we have the Ace of Swords. Three of Cups is working together with someone in an emotional harmony or union. It can represent teamwork. It can represent couples. I would say that right there. Ace of Swords being in reverse, we have to change the way we think about things, because I talk about it all the time on this channel. I might as well have it tattooed on my forehead because I talk about it so much. We have to be someone who loves ourselves to find a relationship where someone loves us. How could we expect someone to love us if we don't love ourselves, right? Because it's important for us to realize the situations we get ourselves into. It's not our fault if we've been in bad relationships, but it's our job to clean up the messes that other people have made in our lives and realize we have to take responsibility and heal ourselves, right? Yeah, optimal health is best, absolutely. Hey there, Mary Wilson. Yeah, for anyone new coming to the channel, I'm not doing any more readings, but anyone that I haven't read yet will still get a reading, though it is on the list. I'm just throwing that out there. There we go. I'm feeling a sense of ease. We need to do something. We need to change. It's either the way we feel about relationships, it's the way we feel about ourselves, or both. And we need to focus on things happening in a way that's more kindred. Yeah, you did, Mary. You missed the list a little bit ago, probably about 20 minutes ago. Maybe 15 minutes ago. I'm not sure when exactly, but... So we just need to change the way we view relationships. You know, what do we want in a relationship? What would we value? And then we need to build up self-love, appreciation, kindness, and gentleness towards ourselves, and make boundaries and not move an inch on those boundaries. And if people have a problem with those boundaries, it's not because you're doing something wrong. It's because you're doing something right and they're pissed off about it, okay? And they're narcissistic anyway. We set up boundaries to make it so we don't get people that are shitty. That's the whole reason we set up boundaries. We don't set up boundaries to keep good people away. We set up boundaries to keep bad people at bay. Hey-yo. It rhymed, and so I had to do that at the end. It's kind of my kink. Hold on. I haven't read this that Chim typed here. Chance is doing $24.99 psychic Zoom classes. You can go learn about your psychic abilities or to fall asleep to an angelic voice. Oh, that's sweet. That is sweet. My voice is angelic. It's so pure and innocent, but also devious. You're welcome, Mary. Okay. Like I said, I'm going to put resources in the description. I need to do that. I'm glad you added it. It added some pizzazz. Well, there needs to be more pizzazz. Right? Okay. Mama Love, what was your question? When it's like this, you guys, and I'm doing the free list here, and then Ron C is here. Okay, you're after Mama Love, Ron C. So if you guys want more of a reading, more of my attention, you pay for those. That's how it is. Is there a list or random pick? It's a list. So right now on the list, it's going to be Mama Love, Ron C, and then Rabia, your name basically, Rabia Z. And I've seen you here before, if I'm not mistaken. Rabia Z. And possibly Ron C as well. I remember there was a Ron on here not too long ago. Maybe that's not you, but yeah. Are you going to get through it and make it and be okay? Let's look here. The less pizzazzable. You do. I like that scene where they're shaking Tinkerbell. You know, not in a weird, creepy way. Now it seems like I like it in a weird, creepy way, doesn't it? I just like that how the sprinkles fall. You know, when they're doing that, it's very ASMR for the eyes. ISMR, right? I patented that first. Just visuals. I feel like bad keeps attacking me the more I go towards good in life. Ah, okay. So, let's talk about this. Quid pro quo. Basically, I'm going to be fast on talking about this. You guys want more information, more specifics. Again, paying me for readings is amazing. I love money. I need it to live. But I'll go into this right here. If I'm going into these kinds of readings here, and guess what I am? the more good things we try to do in life, when we've been in a situation that can make us feel like we're in a rut, we will feel like the universe is trying to attack us, but it's because we're trying to align ourselves to a better place that it feels that way. When we're in such a deep darkness, and I don't mean that in a negative way, even though it sounds bad, but when we're in a place where we feel lost, confused, this, that, or the other, right? When we're in that place, Sham, good Lord. Yeah, like the shaky. I don't even know it. Yeah, okay, anyway. When we're in that place and we've been down in the muck and the mire for too long, good choices can seem like it raises up the bad. It can seem like it makes it so we're experiencing more bad. Eventually we get through those things, but when we're on the path towards doing something good for ourselves, the universe keeps asking us, are you sure this habit is broken? Are you sure you can get through this? Are you sure you can do that? In a way, it's a test to see if you've learned the lessons that you needed to learn to move on to this level. But if things are difficult and you feel like you're making progress, even if it is difficult, that means you're moving in the right direction. So that's actually not a bad thing at all. If there's opposition, most of the time that means you're moving in the right direction, because when we're uncomfortable, we're growing, generally speaking. So hopefully that helps answer that question. I do feel like you'll make it. All right, Ron C., what's your question? I'm ready to be done with so much bad and want so bad to do good for myself. Yes, it does. Thank you. You're very welcome, Jesus Christ. Okay. You're welcome, Atiana. I'm sorry I couldn't get anything more specific. It felt guarded for some reason. Hopefully whatever it is, it can clear up. And if it is like, a urinary tract infection, you don't have to say yes or no. But if it is something like that, I think you'll be okay. Azo is really good for helping. If I'm not mistaken, Azo's good. But doing something to help with the... Come on. Yeah, I'm not sure. Rabia, what's your question? I wish I could give you something, Atiana. I'm trying here, but I'm not. Usually it flows with me and I'm not getting anything, so I'm not going to lie. And you're not asking me to regardless, but I just, yeah. Okay, Ron C is here. Okay, what's your question, Ron C? That was so weird. My right ear tingled right before you itched yours. Sometimes that's what happens when we're working in sync, when we're working as kindred spirits, you could say. Oh, that feels good on my back. That's the good stuff. What will come from the connection that Ron's wondering about, and then we'll go to Rabia's connection, and then we can kind of do, unless Kepra's here, I kind of, if Kepra's here, well, I'll do her reading next, but if she's not here, I'll just do it tomorrow, because I'm going to be on tomorrow, so. I know April's going to be coming in and going too. I might have to do an email reading for her, just in case. Okay, it's not a UTI. All right. Tooth infection. Oof. Those ones aren't fun to go through, are they? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully that gets cleared up and yeah. I'm glad it's not a UTI though. I've heard those are painful, right? I feel like I had anyway. Yeah, I feel like they're not the funnest thing, but if it is a tooth infection and dentist appointments are hard to get, I would set it up because I had something happen where I set up an appointment and I was booked out they told me it would be 6 months before I could see the eye doctor. The next day they called me and told me I would fit right in and I was like, what the hell happened? And so sometimes people in appointments can get moved around. I would say set several appointments and then whichever one comes up first, do that one and then cancel the rest. And generally, if it's not 24 hours before you need to go in, you can cancel and there's no money charged or anything. So I'm just saying you could do that, possibly. Okay. I take the shotgun approach. Your tooth chipped and it keeps breaking as you wait. I had that too. My tooth split in half when I was biting into a frozen M&M. Don't ask questions. You don't need to know. I made a sundae and I put M&Ms in there. They were frozen. My tooth just broke in half, like literally right down the middle. And horrible. Oh, I had to have that for weeks, for like 2 weeks. It was awful. But yeah, hopefully you can find someone, Atiana. I'm sorry that's the case though, that sucks. So, Ron, I get the Tower and the Queen of Wands in reverse. With these cards here, yeah, Nikita, go ahead and ask. You'll be after Rabia, who's after Ron. I'm reading Ron, then I'm reading Rabia, and then you can go. I had you on the list earlier, so yes, you can ask. That is true, isn't it? Like, so the Tower card, Ron, and the Queen of Wands in reverse, hopefully I'm wrong with this, but it feels to me like there could be maybe a mismatch. Hopefully, though, you do hit it off with this person, but maybe there's a secret or maybe there's something that the person's hiding, possibly. I'm not sure, but the Queen of Wands in reverse and the Tower card feels to me like this might not be the person for you. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong, right? I'm hoping I am. That's just what I'm seeing there. Hopefully that's a situation you can figure out and have something that you want, have a connection, right? So hopefully that's what happens, and the cards are just pulling my leg here. You're welcome, Ron. Thank you for being patient. Okay, Rabia asked their question. I have not been in contact with my friend, Mr. K. Will I get in contact with him? Let's look. Hey there, Charlene. How is it going? Thank you for posting again, Rabia. Let me look. I'll do 2 cards. Will you get in contact? And then I'll look at a when as a possibility. How was your day, Charlene? Okay. Good. I get, here's what I get, Rabia. I'm going to say strength. I get the strength card, and I get the Knight of Coins, okay? And then I was seeing Capricorn energy. So the strength card is saying that you're probably going to have to wait, hang out. I was seeing a coat hanger. I feel like that's hanging out. You're waiting for something. When I see the strength card here, that's the waiting part. When I see the Knight of Coins in reverse, that to me is going to say it's going to take a while. I'm going to say January next year is what I'm feeling. Hopefully it's not that, but yeah. Okay. All right, Chim. I will see you later. You have a question, I'll cash up. Thank you so much, Charlene, and sleep well, Chim. Okay, Nikita, what's your question? right now it's looking like it's definitely possible, Rabia. I can't say for sure. When I'm doing these readings, I don't do 100% promise guarantees. I don't. And if anyone does, that's misleading. It's looking like it could happen, but I'm not going to say 100% yes. But it looks possible. It looks more possible than it doesn't at this point in time. Okay, if Nikita and Prakesh gets in a relationship, will it be toxic? Should I approach him or ignore? Okay. What, can I ask you, Nikita? We might not even need to look at the cards. Why are you wondering if it would be toxic with this person? Has this person shown you toxic tendencies? Have they treated you disrespectfully? Because for you to ask that question, that to me seems like you already know the answer. Right? Either that or you've been in a prior relationship that was abusive. Nope, never, he said. Okay. All right. I'll take a look at it here and we'll see. You doubt things. Okay. All right. That makes me understand where you're coming from here. So let's look. Thank you for letting me in on that, Nikita. I appreciate the vulnerability there. You're safe with me. So let's look at this and see what we can come up with. Will this relationship be toxic? Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do 2 cards. Okay, I'm going to do one card is going to be should you approach them, and the other card is going to be should you ignore them. All right, should you approach them? And I'll show you the cards. Should you ignore them? Okay, I got the one card. I got the one card here, Nikita. On literally, should you approach them? I got the Knight of Wands. Okay. Knight of Wands to me is a player card. That can be someone who plays around with people or someone who isn't true or loyal to their word. You may have a reason to doubt this kind of connection. The other connection on should you ignore them, I get the Page of Swords, which to me could feel like it would be hard for you to ignore this person as a possible match. I do think something better is going to come along. As I was saying that, I was smelling clay and I was smelling earth really strong. I'm wondering if you're going to be taking a vacation or doing something where there was like a smell of wet earth. Maybe you're, I don't know. Anyway, but the Knight of Wands to me is going to be, I wouldn't approach this person. I would say don't. In this instance here, I would say, the way I'm reading it now, I would say stay away. Because that to me is player energy or someone who wouldn't be loyal or someone who wouldn't be trustworthy. Okay. Now, let me do this here. I'm going to get things all shuffled up. That was your fear. Okay. And I'm feeling like that kind of cements that, doesn't it? Then we had another... Or no. Did Kepra ever pay for her last one? I think she did. I think so. What am I looking at here? Come on, show me what I'm missing here. I don't know if you ladies out there like to feel your beard hair like I do. It's kind of nice. It's like it's all there. You are welcome, Nikita. Sorry for all that wait. I know it took a minute. Hey there, Ivy. How's it going? I'm sorry you're exhausted. Okay, we're good. Kepra never paid for the other reading. I told her to wait, and so we're good. She'll probably be on tomorrow. Come on. There we go. Charlene, what's your question? Because now I'm free to take the question for you, and you'll be the last reading of the night for me. So what are we wondering about? And if you're wanting to do the class as well, Charlene, you can throw that price in there if you want to. You don't have to. But that would be what I would want, is through Cashapp as well, if you're wanting to do that. Good, it's going good, Ivy. We just were talking about the birds and the bees for about 3 or 4 hours. Halfway through, I realized that birds and bees can't do the thing that we're talking about. And then I said, what the hell? And so now we're trying to revise it. Textbooks, everything. I'm trying to rewrite sexual education as we know it. And so far it's been successful. Very little pushback. Nobody's reading the book, but you know. Yeah. That's where we're at. How was your musical? Okay. Bees are amazing. We have a tree outside, and in the mornings and the afternoons, it's filled with bees. And when you're underneath it, there's just this constant hum. Oh, it's beautiful. It was gorgeous. It's such a beautiful sound. Anyway. Okay, so opening night is Friday. What musical is it that you're doing? And Charlene, you just want me to read your energy? Okay, we can do that. Oh, you're allergic. Yeah, that's a little dangerous. We don't want to have a My Girl situation, do we? Hey there, Fuzzy Nomad. So I'm going to do Charlene. I'm going to do like a 2-card reading for Charlene, and then yeah, I'll do a 2-card reading for Charlene, and then I can do your reading, Fuzzy Nomad, and we can go from there. We're doing Annie the music. Oh, perfect, perfect. So the It's a Hard Knock live for us, right? The whole Annie shtick. That would be a lot of, what do you call it, emoting, where you're like putting emotions out? Ah, that one. Okay, awesome, awesome. How long have you been doing theater for? Hey there, Angela. How is it going? Energy reading for Charlene, and then we'll do Fuzzy Nomad here. Wow, that's good. So Charlene, here's what I got. And I'm going to say this right now. I appreciate everyone that comes on here. I do. For 7 years, maybe 8. Holy cow, that's a long time. That's a long time. Hopefully you took some breaks between that. No, I'm just kidding. But you must have a love for it, I imagine. Queen of Wands and Ace of Wands, Charlene. And because you're a member, you get the priority, and I'll, obviously. So this will just be a freebie here. I don't want to do any more paid readings at this point in time. Angela, I'm thinking I'll be on tomorrow. And I do have April's reading that I need to do. So I'll do Charlene's reading here, and then I'm going to go to April's reading, and then that's going to be it for the reading list, because April was there. So no, I haven't got to your reading, April. I'm going to go back up and read your questions. Do you have a second? So Charlene, Ace of Wands and Queen of Wands, right? That's something that I feel like is a ton of energy, right? There's a ton of energy there, a lot of transformational energy. We're talking about the feminine, and there's a lot of fire there. So something has gotten you into a place where you're starting to take action in your life and you're starting to move things forward quicker. And I would say whatever it is that you're doing, keep doing it, because it feels like things are progressing. If there are things that come up, there's blockages, that's par for the course. Keep staying on board, keep going in the direction that you're going in, because it seems good to me. It seems like a good thing to me. And yeah, so I would say those 2 cards together, powerful cards. Ace of Wands is close to Major Arcana. Queen of Wands is close to Major Arcana. Boom. Phoenix, baby! And I'm not talking about Arizona. I'm talking about the mythical creature. The bird. Like from Harry Potter. But not the old one. The new one. Not the old... Anyway. If you've seen the movies, you know what I mean. So, yeah, that's what I'm getting there. It feels like you're making progress, and so that's always good. So let me go up, April, and let me look at your questions. Hopefully I can find it. Son of a bitch. Okay, April. My April, my beautiful friend. Okay, my newfound beautiful friend. I may need you to post the questions again because up there I can't go back and read the questions, and I kind of took a minute to do the free readings, and I'm sorry, but if you could type the question again, that would help me. I feel better. You have a phoenix tattoo, Etienne? That's awesome. That's awesome. I wouldn't mind getting a tattoo, you know? I wouldn't mind getting a tattoo. That'd be fun. How does Catherine, or Kat, feel, think, and view... Okay, Kat is the 20th of June, 1987. You are the 16th of June, 81. Okay, so 6 years apart. Oh, bout. Okay. Thank you, Charlene. I try to be a little cutie as often as I can. Try to do the right look. Like, That one's where you going, right? This one's where you going. And this one's like, you should be staying, you know? And then that's it. Those are my two cutie emotions, I'll call them. There we go. All right. So, April, is it okay if I connect with your energy? And are these your 3 questions? Just with this cat person, Catherine? Okay, this is 1 question. You do realize it's 3 questions though, right? Okay, so that would be 9 questions. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong there. I will split hairs with the questions because my prices are really cheap. So, so I could do how each one feels about you. I could do how each one views you. Or no, I'm sorry, not 9 questions. That would be 6 questions. Basically, if you have 3 questions regarding these people, do you want to know how they feel about you? Because feel, think, and view feels, you know... I'd want to focus on, like, 1. Okay. 1 cat, 2 tea, 3 Bob. Okay. Alright, we can just go for feeling. How do they feel or how do they view you? Which one would you want to go with? Or what do they think about you? Hopefully you don't see I'm splitting hairs here. That's a lot of questions. Okay. Whichever I get first. Okay, I'm just going to choose feel. I'll just do feel. Let's see here. This is going to let me know if I'm on the right track right off. So I'm going to do this. Intentions is good too, Etiana. Those are also good. So I'm going to see if I'm connecting with this person, and you can tell me if this is correct or not. And if it's not correct, I can go with another, you know, I can try again. The first thing I get with Kat, I'm seeing denim. Is Kat more of a tomboy kind of person? Like more tomboyish, more kind of aggressive, or more someone who goes after what they want? I feel like confident, or more... How would you describe Kat, basically? And thank you for understanding, April. I appreciate that. More tomboy and determined. Okay, so that would make sense. With cat, the first thing I saw, more tomboy, determined, and I heard the word remedy, which feels like there's a division. There's something going on here. There's a division. It doesn't feel like it's something that can't be solved, though. It feels like something that can be solved. I'm seeing a bridge reaching out from cat's end, which to me would be something going towards you, right? Blonde hair, brown eyes, tall with tattoos. Okay. Yeah, because I didn't get any visual of them. I just felt like they were tomboyish. So, okay. I'm getting something with remedy, and then I'm getting something with the word fear, and then I myself am feeling uncomfortable talking about this person, which to me feels like maybe this person, they could be more private, or they could be someone that has a difficult time expressing emotion in a way that feels constructive. So it does feel to me like they're going to be reaching out to you. I don't know how soon, or I don't even know if you're in contact with them now with Kat, but I heard the word remedy, which makes me feel like there's been a misunderstanding, or there's been something that needs to be remedied, and it feels like they're going to make the first move is kind of what I'm feeling. And I'm seeing it happening fast. I feel like when it starts, it's going to happen quickly. Like when, yeah, that's just what I'm feeling with Kat. I feel impulsive though in a way too. Like I feel like I want to do something and then I don't stop myself, and then I realize maybe that was a bad decision later. So maybe this person is impulsive. I was seeing a party too, like a birthday party. I don't know if it's been your birthday or Kat, or no, what did you say their birthday was? You said June. It's sort of coming up. Maybe around the time of their birthday, there could be a reach out, or there could be something along those lines. I'm seeing wings as well, which to me is someone who... Okay, that's her all over. Okay. So I'm seeing wings as well, which could be someone who has tendencies to... There's a sense of freedom with this person, but there's also a sense of like non-anchoredness, not coming back down to earth in a way, kind of being aloof, even for their own good, mysterious, fight or flight. This person, to me, what I feel more than anything is I'm talking one way, I'm walking another, right? And so it feels like this person says things, they don't do the things, but they say the things, but they don't do them. That's kind of what I'm feeling there. Yeah, so... And then I'm hearing the word Apollo. That's interesting. Why am I hearing the word Apollo? The god of the sun? Why am I hearing that? And then I'm being shown gold, right? And the elemental symbol, the periodic symbol, whatever, is AU. I'm trying to figure out how this links together. Sun is gold, moon is silver, generally speaking. The sun is the divine masculine, the moon is the divine feminine. Maybe things will work itself out and resolve this situation. And I'm not just saying the sun because it's down there. It's like I saw the sun. Or not the sun, I'm sorry. I saw Apollo, the god of the sun, if I'm not mistaken. And he would bring the sun up in the sky. I think is it Greek or is it Roman that Apollo is? I have a hard time with those ones. Anyway. So that's what I'm getting there. I feel like there's going to be a reach out. I feel like there's going to be a sense of connection again with this person. It feels strained at first, but something tells me that it'll work its way through, but it does feel strained. It feels kind of awkward. Yeah. So anyone that's coming in here now, right up here in big, bold letters, you know, just pointing that out. It does kind of blend in, though. Maybe I need to make it more... Yeah, it probably makes it so the screen is just smaller and it looks like a border up there. So maybe I need to do something about that. Okay, so I'm going to go with this other one here. Are you? Yeah. Sunny and AU, yes, they are from Australia. April said they were from Australia. But it's not, I wasn't thinking of it that, I mean, it could be read that way, right? It could totally be read that way. But the way the puzzle's being put together is more like, it's confusing to say it. I could see something symbolically that would be very different from how someone else would see it. And it could be something really abstract. Like I'll see the color blue. the color light blue, and I'll be like, you have a pet bird named Henry. You know, sometimes it's that abstract where it's like, why would the color blue represent that? But each psychic has their own kind of language or lexicon that they're building up as time goes on, and generally psychic information presents itself as something that you already know a lot of. So if someone's really into trains, they're going to get psychic images that relate to trains. I really like video games and tech stuff. I see a lot of psychic imagery relating to those things, but it also denotes a story. Yeah. You're good, Fuzzy. You don't have to worry about butting in. I appreciate it. I like when people are talking in the chat. You're just fine, my friend. You are just fine. Okay, I'm gonna go to this next one. Let's look at T really quick. Okay, T feels different. T feels different. And what I feel with T was it was like I was seeing the outline of something and it felt fragile. Has T had something traumatic happen, or has there been anything with trauma recently? Because it feels like T is kind of fragile, or it feels like T, maybe there's emotional dysregulation or something with T. I'm wondering where this is coming from. Yeah, and I'm seeing... oh, give me a second here. I'm seeing a book being open and then it's being pushed flat. So there's pages that are standing upright like this, and then there's pages that are being pushed flat. And that to me is saying someone is stuck in a situation, right? They feel like they have freedom, they feel like they have movement, but it feels like they're anchored somewhere in a situation that maybe isn't for them, but they're staying in it because they feel like they have to. This to me could be like victimizing in a way, but it feels like something about this person's psyche or emotional state can feel precarious. Then my left arm and my elbow radiated with pain there for just a second. That was interesting. And then I'm seeing wrinkles, maybe someone, I mean, that could be someone who's worried about aging, but who isn't, right? Maybe they're vain or they have vanity, you know? Seems to be something that a lot of us struggle with. I know I will. When I start going bald, I'm just shaving the whole damn thing off, eyebrows and everything. I'm not dealing with it. I will look like an albino man, and I'll be proud of it. God, I need the sun. Okay. Again, with this one, I'm seeing wings too, flighty. But these are also peaceful wings, so maybe they're more of a peacemaker at times. But they feel like they have to intrude, possibly nosy in a way. But they feel like they're doing something to help people, but not necessarily, you know. So the feeling with them is kind of like, it feels ego related. It feels like they're trying to do good, but it feels like a lot of it is for the sake of ego in a way. Hey there, Lynn Marie. But how do they feel towards you? I'm looking at that and it feels indifferent. I don't know if this person has strong feelings one way or the other, but it doesn't feel like it's negative. It doesn't feel like it's positive. It kind of feels like it's right there in the middle, where it's kind of focused on a feeling of, and then I heard anticlimactic. Maybe this person has a boring personality, or they don't have a strong sense of self. There's a timidness or a meekness here, but there's also kind of a nosiness, or there's like kind of a, yeah, and I'm going to move on. So how do they feel towards you? Like I said, indifferent. I'm going to move on to Bob now. And let me see what I can find out here. Oh, I felt amazing. Okay. Hey there, Lynn. Thank you for the 99 cents. I appreciate that. Let me see what we can do here. First thing I'm getting when I'm connecting with Bob is I'm wondering if he's had health scares or health issues in the past. I almost felt like I was tasting something, and when I taste this, it could feel like someone who has dealt with cancer, or maybe cancer runs in the family. Cancer runs in the family, and then something just came by my right ear, which is interesting. But it felt like when I was talking, it felt like something was blocking my right ear, and it went to my mouth. Maybe there's something to do with the throat, or there's something to do with it feels like sickness, or it feels like an illness. I'm not sure. And maybe this person suffers from headaches or migraines, but I'm getting something in the back of my head that feels like a tension headache. And then I'm focusing on my stomach or my belly button. Maybe there's been a surgery. There's something with health with this person. At least that's what I'm feeling, right? But I feel like they want to present themselves as strong. And you're saying, for some reason, the Bob connection, I'm seeing Capricorn. I wonder if something significant happened around January for this person. Because I'm seeing Capricorn, and that's what's coming up. And Capricorn can be someone who has like workaholic tendencies, or a perfectionist. So that's kind of what I'm seeing there. I feel like I'm seeing something with a mermaid's tail as well, which to me is saying someone who is trying their best to transform into something. They're trying their best to change certain things, but maybe they don't ask for help, or they don't want help. But it feels like they're trying to change, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting there. And I keep getting a feeling with Bob like tiredness. Then a sharp pain in the right side on my back, on the lower back. I'm wondering if there's something with the organs or something like that, because there's a feeling here of like I'm getting a lot of pains. I'm getting a lot of pains. So how does Bob feel towards you? I would say Bob feels more helpful than the rest. You know, he feels more like he wants to do his best, but I feel like he still has a ways to go. We all do, right? I'm not calling him out, not myself. But that's what I'm getting there. So towards you, Bob feels the most resilient, even though it feels like there's something going on, maybe health problems or a health scare. But yeah, so hopefully that makes sense, or that resonated. We got the first one, so hopefully the other two also made sense. But Bob feels the more helpful. The more would be the way I would describe that. The more unbothered, I guess. Bob feels more like free in the way that they can be there, or the way that they can express themselves, but they also have their issues too. So that's what I'm getting there. I'm hoping that kind of makes sense and that resonates. Bob feels the most helpful. And hopefully that helped answer your question to some degree about that. And hopefully you can ask these people face to face, you know, but if there's been connections that are strained and stuff like that, I get it. But, so Kat feels like she's going to reach out. I feel like soon. I would say soon. And when I'm talking about that, I'm seeing a shadow. And that to me is saying it's as sure as a shadow in the sun, right? It's as sure as a shadow in the sun, which to me would be, yes, it's going to happen. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe a little bit longer, maybe a little bit less, but that's kind of the time frame I'm looking at. I feel a little bit of possibly, yeah, less problematic, best potential mate. I feel a little bit more weary with the middle one. T feels more, I get a sense of there could be manipulative tendencies. I feel like they try to do their best. I don't feel like they're narcissistic completely, but there's ego here, and ego can be in a way that you have to build someone up, or it can be in a way where someone thinks their shit don't stink. Either one of those is ego involved, because the person is focusing primarily on themselves. You can have someone who hates themselves, that's ego related. You can have someone who is way too overconfident and just a jerk. Again, that's also ego related. So you want to find that healthy middle. And then Bob feels like possibly the best one of the bunch. But more like physically more health problems, it feels like. And then I felt like maybe kidney stones, or maybe, I don't know, with Bob, I keep getting something. I keep getting like, it feels like one thing after the other. I'm wondering if it's just bad health, The only other thing I would say is I would either say there's bad health here or there's financial problems. And if it's not bad health, I would say there's a lot of financial problems for Bob. But it feels like it's bad health because I keep getting random pains. Hopefully April. That helps answer that question. I did say I was going to log off at 11:30. Anyone that's watching now, come on here 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Get yourself put on the list right away. 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Say, I want to be put on the list. I will put you on the list. Okay? And we'll get your reading done right away. For anyone that's like, I didn't get my reading. Trust me. I will do a reading for you guys. I promise. I'm going to be on tomorrow. Okay? Tomorrow's going to be Thursday, and I'll be on again. Definitely ask about the health problems in case it could put your health at risk. Yes. And yeah, sometimes people don't handle health problems well. I felt more of a chillness with Bob. But yeah, so hopefully, April, that helps to answer those questions. If you need more input or if you feel like this was good enough and you want to do a private reading, we could definitely go more into these. Private readings, I don't have to get everyone's attention. Private readings is just me and you. That's it. They do cost more, but you can have like a half hour to an hour of questions and ask whatever you want. So it's definitely more one-to-one oriented. I do appreciate you guys for coming on here. You guys have been awesome. And yeah, so guys, follow me on Instagram if you want to. And yeah, so ChancesTarot, IG, Fuzzy Nomad, Etiana, April, Avinash, Charlene is already following me. But follow me on Instagram and we can do that. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I'm going to set my schedule up so you guys can log in tomorrow before I'm even live and just go with that. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming in here, staying tuned, and everyone take care, okay? Toodaloo, guys. Appreciate you guys for coming on here.